Are we live? Yes, yes we are. Okay, good. Good. Good stuff. Okay, wait, might as well. There we are. Good. Okay. Let's get this ads running. Hi, Aladdin. Welcome. Let's just run the initial ads. Hiya, Dragon Amy. Gonna play Lurker today. That's okay. That's totally okay. Hopefully the ads didn't hit y'all. Let me know. But yeah, that's totally okay. Unfortunately, the ads went right through. Usually it takes some time, but you know, sorry about that. All right, let's just wait 2 more minutes, 3-ish more minutes, and then we go. Oh, I need to mute this. Almost forgot. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Just need to wait a minute more. Just 1 more minute and then we go. Cells. Hell yeah. Exactly. Hiya, Toak. Welcome. Yeah, we're gonna take care of a lot of things, including cells. Yeah, cells are on the menu, as they always are, because like the whole game is like based on them, I suppose. Hiya, Geek and Gale. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Chug. Yes. Cheers. Is your game playable somewhere, like an open demo / beta? I mean, not openly. I did, it was available for a short time, but like, I could direct you to it, but at this point, it is so out of date that I'd feel bad just like, you know, just pointing you to it and letting you have it. Let you have at it. But there was a point like a long time ago. Gosh, I can't even imagine. I mean, I can show you what the demo looks like just so you know you're not missing out on anything, trust me. Where is it? I think it's over here. It's this one. Is it playable right now? Oh man. So this is the game as it was, like this is the game I posted, quote unquote, for people to try out. And like, oh man, it is something. It has some of the stuff, but you know, eventually it just changed so much. It's not even the same game anymore, I don't think. It's just it's super weird, but yeah. Like it's not even the game. Like something like this nowadays actually converts into like a way better defined like world, so to speak. Like the game is still very much like it needs a bit of work. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, what was that before? Now you can just visit a place, like I'm gonna do now. Can I even visit? I don't even know. This is an enemy one. Hopefully this is a friendly one. Otherwise I'm gonna have to go all the way across the world. It's an enemy. Fantastic. Okay, let's go up there. But yeah, like I put out a demo just because like I wanted you know, people to see what was happening and like, you know, to see that it existed, basically. But yeah, like it definitely has gotten some work into it. I'm not even comfortable showing that anymore. It's like it's so weird. Oh man, are none of these really like friendly? Really? Dang. Come on, give me a friendly settlement, please. I'm begging you. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so now it kind of looks like this. So it's actually a bit more integrated with the world itself, so it's kind of less like bad. Yeah. I mean, you could play it, but there's not much to it. Yeah, like it's just it barely exists in a sense. If you talk more, I post cat photos. Yes, this is a threat. Hi at TV Packs. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. I mean, is there a basic game look that may feel like a game? I mean, not yet, unfortunately. I mean, there is some basics to it, but it's not, you know, it's not even like, it's not a true game loop. There's like the beginnings of a loop. There's not a game loop. Old Rod, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. Welcome. And thank you so much for that resub. Thank you so much. It exists? I thought your stream was AI generated. You've been fooled. You've been fooled this whole time. Hiya, Captain Onosa. Good morning. I hope you're doing good today. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. But yeah, like that demo is supremely old. I can't even, I made a bunch of changes to it, basically. I got a bunch of feedback at the time, with everything, like, that, like, it had barely anything, but people still found a lot of stuff to talk about, which was very interesting. I do want to, like, throw out a demo again at some point, but I'm a bit cautious about it because, like, I wasn't ready for that demo. Like, that was just for people who were in the chat at the time and were like, oh, I really want to play it a little bit. And I'm like, all right. But, like, the game wasn't ready, and it's still not ready. Like, there's so many quirks that can happen that make the game like fail miserably. It's like, it's really like it needs a bit of work still. For sure. I don't know why, but in my uni the cat population had boomed. I see. Joanna is AI generated. True. I mean, that's what the rumors say anyway. You'll never be able to prove it. You'll never take me alive. The chat is AI generated. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just put up AIs to engage with the chat. That's my whole secret. Like this whole thing, this whole enterprise is AI generated. Hiya, Red Scoter. Welcome. Sounds like something an AI would say. Maybe. But you'll never be able to take me alive. Is it an AI that develops games? Yeah. All those articles, all those things that you saw that were like, oh, we've created an AI that will make games. Yeah, they're behind the loop, man. Like it's already done. I'm already here. Like they don't need to do anything else. Like I got ahead of them by quite a bit. Dude, a robot. Oh man. There, like, okay, I know this is like a tangent, but there are people who do the robot that, man, those are masters of their craft. Like I'm always mesmerized by like people just, I don't know, that they move their limbs in such a way. It's fantastic. I love it. We're at the point where AI gets distracted instead of developing the game. Yeah, yeah. Like I want this to be as lifelike as possible, you know? It's AI after all, right? Like it's supposed to like mimic actual intelligence, you know, but it's artificial instead. I miss the times when CRT stuff's in our houses. I would have real Joanna. Maybe you'll get it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday she'll come back. Can't. No promises though. Oh man. Wait, am I AI also? Maybe. Maybe you are. Maybe every one of us is. Maybe we'll not escape. Maybe humanity is already long gone. And you've already been replaced by machines. I gotta stop doing that because like people one day will come back to this and like, what the hell is she doing? Like she is so scary. This is all a bit, all right? Like don't, this is all a bit. Please, please, for the love of everything. Scary noises. We're all AIs here. Dead internet theory is real. True, it's true, exactly. Hiya rabbits, welcome, welcome. I trained my AI to create my game, but I trained it too well. Now it starts projects, works on them for a few weeks, then scraps them to start another one, just like me. Exactly, exactly. Like, can't trust AI, man. AI will like do the exact same mistakes as you. Can't trust it. Like, just burn it. Burn it all. Hiya Solar, welcome, welcome. It's true, I'm a robot now. Well, there you go. See, even Solar is a robot now. No, but yeah, like I did have a demo at some point, but I'm not very comfortable with like showcasing that demo because that demo is like so old. It's, oh my god, it's so old. It's like the oldest thing. Like, contrast and compare, all right? I know it's merely graphical and the changes are way more than just graphical, but man, I mean, okay, let me, for a fair comparison, all right? I know it's not the exact same thing. I am aware of that. But, I mean, yeah. And this is just graphically, all right? Like, and I know you're gonna point out, oh, but the mountains still look like that. Water, yeah, they do. But the grand part of it is like in the details, right? Like the whole gameplay aspect of it. Like I've implemented a bunch of stuff that this doesn't have, like, at all. Over here, like, you can barely do anything. I mean, in here it's kind of the same, but at least it's a bit more robust in terms of like, you can have multiple settlements out here. You can have enemy cities that you can attack, which in this one you could never have. Like, every one of these cities is like a friendly city. Like, you couldn't even have like enemy cities at this point. Like, that wasn't a thing. I implemented like cultures, which like it wasn't a thing before. All of these cities are the exact same, whereas like you know, I can now do cities based on their culture. So like there are Roman cities and Lusitanian cities, and like there's a bunch of stuff happening in the background. It might look like the same game, only like more visually refined, but it's not. It's not by a long shot. It's so different. Like, oh man, even looking at it, God. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna close it. Oh man. I thought AIs like Skynet would kill us, but we turned into it. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. I am the last human. I am the last human. Hi, Shredza. Welcome. Hi, welcome. Time for Skynet. Exactly. Never be ashamed of your demo. No, I mean, it's not like I'm ashamed. Like there is like progression to it, right? But it's the thing that like giving out this demo for people to play is kind of like misleading. It kind of almost looks like a different thing, even though like the basics are still there. It's not even the same game at this point. It's like completely different. Like revamped so much of it that it's almost not the same game. It's only the same game in like, I don't know, graphically, I guess, but it below, like, it's like the ship of Theseus. Like, every plank of that ship has, like, been replaced except for the graphics. Oh, man. I did something? Look at the comments. Attempted to sculpt my friend as a potato. Is your friend Steve from Minecraft? I mean, I can kind of see it. I can kind of... It's the shirt and the pants. Like, the shirt and the pants, like, yeah. Oh, man. Flapjack! Oh man, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. No, but the Steve one got to me. But yeah, the shirt and the pants does that to a person. It's like, at this point, it's too iconic, especially for people that grew up with Minecraft. Yeah. Oh man. Alrighty. Let's get some stuff done. We're here to get stuff done, after all. We don't want people to think that I'm not an AI, right? I need to like sell the AI persona. Maybe. So let's get to it. Okay. I have a bunch of stuff that I want to improve. I have quite a little list down here in my notebook. Turns out, for anyone who is curious, turns out the error I had yesterday was kind of funny. I'm gonna let you in on it. Let me see if I can still fetch the seed for that specific one, for that specific world. Here it is. See, it's fixed. It's the city is now there. So, turns out what was happening was really crazy. So here's the deal. So this Roman city existed, but this one did not. So what happened, you ask? Turns out this city was being generated on top of this one. Like, there was a loophole in my code where two cities could be generated in the exact same spot. And what was happening was, like, I go, for every city, I go one by one and like, okay, draw that city on the map, right? Put that city on the map. And this, like, I did that whole thing yesterday where you can't place buildings if that cell is already occupied by another settlement, right? So if I was putting a settlement right on top of this one, but it couldn't build anything there because, like, you know, you can't build there anymore. Like, there is no space. Like, you're in a cell that is already occupied by something else. So when rendering it, it would deem this null, basically because it rendered the first city and it probably rendered it correctly, right? Right, like it does here. But then it tried to render this one. And when cities don't have buildings in that specific cell, I tell the cell to like clear off, like just clear it off completely. So yeah, turns out that was what was happening. Like, because there were two cities in the exact same spot, it wasn't rendering because of that. Because the second city was rendering on top of the first one. Because it didn't have anything there. It was just blank. Yeah. Hiya, Brave Traveler. Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. It was wild. It was a wild thing. Oh, you did the density icon? Yeah, so basically now, you can see right here. Depending on how many buildings that the city has at that specific cell, or that occupy that specific cell, more like, now the city kind of evolves with it. And you can see it right here. Like if I visit the settlement here, I can build stuff around this now. So let me just build a few things here. I'm gonna build 1 here, 2 here, and 3 up here. Okay, I'm gonna leave. You can see 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me just push over to the side. So yeah, depending on how many buildings there are, now the city kind of like expands in the overworld, right? And the good thing is, let me pass a few hours so all this stuff gets built, because I want to. Yeah, okay, it's all built here now. If I destroy this, it doesn't get destroyed immediately, so it gets destroyed 1 by 1. Let me just, okay, I'm gonna mark them as destroyed. And as you move, you can see this top cell right here is gonna like, basically revert the building density until it just completely disappears. Because it's destroying in real time, basically. Yeah, so that's what we did yesterday. It was that, basically. And there's a few other stuff I want to do today. Luciaris, welcome. Hi, hope you're doing well. Hello. Hello. Oh, and 900 Theresa. Hi. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Wednesday. Are you a cat? I don't know. But they do have a cool name. That's all I know. 900 Teresa is like perfect. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'll say it every time they come in. Perfect name. I love it. It evokes something, you know? It evokes an image of, you know, a regal knight, you know? It's perfect. I love it. I love the name. Okay. Now, there's a few things I want to do to code. I'm not sure if it's gonna like be any visually appealing or interesting. Like the whole thing of like improving the visuals around the city are okay now. Like I think they're fine. But I do want to like improve a little bit the code underneath, because like this thing is like pretty much fighting for its dear life, basically. Let me just see if everything is still working. Okay, let's leave and let's move a little bit. Yeah, everything is still working. Okay, we're good. I wanted to sound like a Souls-like boss, and like you nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Oh, sorry about that. I hit my mug. Oh, the mug's fine. But yeah, you absolutely nailed it. Yeah. When I say the name out loud, 900 Theresa, like I can already hear the choir, like in the back, right? Like, why do I hear boss music? So yeah, I believe you did a bang up job with that. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Because there are a few things I do want. I just committed yesterday. Yeah, it's right here. I committed yesterday, so there are no local changes. So I think I can be pretty destructive today. So basically what I'm going to do is like, there's a bunch of code here that I've marked as deprecated because I want it gone. Like it's code that is really old and I've like replaced it with newer, better code. I am going to try and delete it and pray that it doesn't like make the whole code base crash and burn, basically. Hiya Rice Cube, welcome. What is that emote? Oh, it's okay. That looked like a blob. Well, I guess it is kind of a blob. Like frantically jumping. But yeah, looking at it more closely, then yeah. I guess it's a little different. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can, because like I do mark them. I should probably mark them as obsolete with like attributes, but I prefer to do it like this instead. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff here that I want deprecated. Not sure if deleting this is like a good idea, but we will see. Oh, this is just a the method. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's deprecate some of this stuff, because like the thing is, this is still being used in some places. Although, actually, right. I think all of this is not even used in the project anymore. I think we can safely delete this without... Okay. We just committed. So if anything, I can go back and like... and revert it. So let's start deleting a few things. Oh god, I'm scared. Okay, I don't think you're... Oh, I'm still using this. Although, wait a minute, am I? Really? I mean, this is not even being called anymore. So I get, okay. Let's do this then. Let's delete that. Only 3 classes? I have a whole assembly not being used by now. Oh yeah, like there are a few things. Like there's a few things that I'm not using anymore. For sure. This one I don't want to delete outright because I want to make sure that I've like moved everything from this class to the new one I have. So you're gonna get in the back burner. You need to stay there for a little bit more. Let's see. There is this, like everything that has idle camp on it, I can basically delete with abandon. Except for this, what is this? Okay, I need to see if this is still useful. If not, I can just get it outright. Let's do some other stuff. I believe I moved this to area, didn't I? To square area, I mean. No, not square area, but to area itself. Or rather, a square chunk. That's what I meant. Some of these things are going to be a bit deprecated at this point. Because like there's no edge anymore, for example, and stuff like that. But, my first commit at my first programming job was deleting 500-ish lines of code and nobody knew what it did, but it was something we didn't want to happen. I mean, yeah. Your first and last commit at that job? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But yeah, some of the stuff is like completely unused. Because yeah, right now there's this whole thing about resizing and stuff like that, but the new code I did, basically you can do things of any size. So it really doesn't, none of this is like even useful at this point. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this. Yeah, none of the, yeah, we can just delete this outright. So let's get rid of this. Okay. Let's see, what else do we got? Well, there is this. But I am using this somewhere. Okay, I'll get to you. You're gonna be the last one because you are part of code that I want to keep. So, probably not a good idea. Probably not a thing. I worked 3 years in there. Nice, nice. What do you mean, hopefully not? Consequences teaches you to be better. Well, but yeah, that's the thing though. Firing a person for making a mistake, you know, is not a good idea. Because, like, sure, the person made a mistake, unless it was, like, very, very bad, right? Like, a person needs to learn somehow, right? If there was a way to, like, fix the problem, a person learns and, you know, does better next time. It wasn't that bad then. Nothing that a single revert couldn't fix. Exactly. It wasn't a mistake though. We discussed that and agreed to just delete the thing. Well, there you go. Yeah, see. I realized now I fired too many people. But that's the thing, like, I always found that to be like a bad solution. Like, a person makes a mistake, you don't want to fire them. The person, like, either realized the mistake or people told them that was a mistake, right? In either way, like, the person learned and now they won't do it again, right? It's all part of the learning process. At least that's how I see it. I mean, you know, it also depends on the severity of the error, you know, all that jazz. I think I already did this somewhere else, don't I? All depends on the context and how it was handled. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just being extremist. No, I get it. I know. I get it. Where are you being used except for this? This is where we're at, correct? Yes. Oh, it's in the combat graph. But, they're all in the combat graphs instead. There's this one. Oh, and there's this, I think. But it's not that. It's not that by a long shot. Is it the combat graph that does that? No. Oh, it's here. It's right here. Yeah. It's this thing. Okay, so the code is there, so I can delete that safely. Got it. Okay. I mean, to be fair, like, if I need that code, I can just get it back, so it's fine. Let's get rid of this. I don't think there's anything here of use, so goodbye. Also, there's these things, which I don't think we're still using. I believe I moved most of this code away. Let me see. Let me just take a quick glance at this. Yeah, this is not even like the way I do things anymore. Is there any algorithm you're having problems with? Not really, no. I mean, the only problems I have right now in terms of algorithms is basically just performance, because I made them very you know, they were made like quite blindly in terms of like performance stuff. So like eventually I do want to like revisit some of them and make them a bit more performant. But in terms of having problems in like calculating the final result, no, they're fine. Yeah, like if you will not be able to solve it. No, I think I'm good in that sense. Like I might introduce some new stuff later where that might happen, but for now I think everything's like working solid. It's just a matter of like, yeah, there are some performance bottlenecks that I do need to solve at some point. But in terms of like actually working, no, everything is fine. Yeah. I believe I can get rid of this too. Yeah, because this is not even how I'm doing it anymore. All of this is just like, yeah. Yeah, most of this, like I was changing this yesterday, but this is not even how I'm working anymore. So we can delete this safely, I think. And there's this. Now, this is the one I need to be careful because I am fetching these two enums everywhere. Those two enums cannot go away. Or rather, I need to move them somewhere. Check my Godot theme in the Discord. You have a new Godot theme? Ooh, that looks really slick. That looks very slick. I like it. Very sober. Looks very nice. Yeah. Kind of like a dark mode thing. I like it. Looks very neat. Are the symbols different? The symbols seem the same. It's just the theming itself, I guess. Looks like dark mode in Unity. I was gonna say that actually. Yeah, kind of does. Kind of does have that vibe. Yeah. So yeah, these two need to move because I am using these everywhere. And yeah, I'm gonna have to like change that at some point. Maybe, maybe I'll just put them. Yeah, maybe I'll just put them here somewhere. Do I have a folder with enums? Probably don't. Yeah, I'll just move this to like a thing by itself. Let's add an enum. Yeah. Oh, name. Let's call this like cell decoration. There we go. And we'll just paste that in there. There we go. And we need a second one for the base thing. Yeah, it's right here. Cell base. Let's just copy this, put this here, and then we'll put it on another file. Let's rename this first though. There we go. Move it to a new file. There we go. And then we can use this. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. And now I'm gonna delete this and watch like every file in this code base is gonna start giving out errors. That's gonna be the fun part. Delete. Oh man, it's gonna happen. I just know it. Thankfully, I can actually like find and replace this time. So yeah. We need to go, peeps. I might return. No problem, TV Paxo. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's almost the theme I use. Like the theme I use. I forgot the name, but generally I like a neutral gray better than the default blue. Oh yeah, like I do have like this greenish theme, but it's basically because I'm very biased towards green. I do like green. Green is like one of my favorite colors. Basically, that's why. And this came with the default, I believe, like, I believe it's one of the default themes. And I was like, okay, this is the closest to green I can get. So, you know, I'll take it. So basically, that's how I chose this one. Okay, I think I can... Oh, yeah, this is going to be a problem. Oh, okay, this one I can also get rid of because I don't think this is even being used anymore. All right, let's just delete the folder outright. Yeah, there's this too, but all of this is just like, yeah, we don't need this anymore. Yeah, all of this I believe is like completely unnecessary. I think that's it. Now here's the thing. Oh boy. Okay. So I need to do like a whole find and replace on the whole project. It's like, yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna do a final replace in the whole project. Woo, look at that. All right, let's replace all. Yes. Okay, yeah. Now I need to like import the thing, but it's fine. It's just a matter of importing it again. So, you know, hopefully it's not that bad. Oh man. Okay, cool. I need, yeah, there's this. Some of these I do need to like delete because like some of this is like not, oh, here's the tile base. Let me just get that real quick. Where was it? It was down here. Yeah, there it is. So you, I want to replace with this. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that's the only find and replace I need to do. Hopefully. Now, there's a few things like it still exists in some places. Like those files still exist in some places, so I need to find them and like get rid of them. Let's see. Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of them, but yeah. So some of this stuff is basically not up to snuff because like this isn't even being used anymore. Now I do it this way instead, basically. So you're not even needed anymore. It's just the same code, but for a new, the new, you know, new reality, so to speak. I do have it here, correct? And it's the same code, only slightly different. So goodbye. What else? There's you. Target reachable. Yeah, it's the exact same thing, only, you know, slightly different. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna like do this slowly just to see if like things don't crash and burn. They will probably crash and burn it either way, but yeah. There is this. What is this? Ah, this is the combat graph. All right. This isn't even used anymore. I kind of want to keep this. These values I kind of want to keep. So I'm just going to comment this one instead of like outright deleting it. I'm going to keep this here for the foreseeable future. Yeah. We'll get it, yeah. Gray is a favorite of all indie devs because it resembles their souls. Well, my soul is very green then. Or I should say, I don't know, sea green? Or something? Because it's not exactly 100% green. It's kind of like a deep sea green or something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, some of this stuff is just gonna be deleted outright. Some of it is just gonna. Oh, what? Ah. There's this. Interesting. I'd forgotten about this one. This thing is right here, right? Yeah. I can just, instead of doing that, I can just tell it to be a funk, I guess. Instead of doing this. Or rather, what would this be? It would be something like, let's call it a cell map. Or a cell mapper. Yeah, that'd be a better name. And this would be... Or rather, cell base mapper. That'd be That'd be the best way to call this. And it takes, what was it? A float with the terrain height. Yeah. There you go. And then we use this here instead. And that should be it. Yeah, I'd forgotten that this was defined somewhere else. Like, whoops. Let's see, what else are we missing? Right, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here now that is just like not. There is this, but this isn't even being used at all anymore. Yeah. Funnily enough, this is not. I'm probably using this one. Calculate path instead. So some of this, yeah, some of this stuff is just basically not even needed anymore. Yeah. Yeah, this should be fine. It's fine. Yeah. Which feature from all the ones you have in the roadmap do you think is the most interesting one? That I haven't implemented yet? Good question. I'd have to think a bit about that. Overall? From the whole game you have in mind? Actually, let me look up something. Let me look up at my, like, very bare bones roadmap right here. Just to see if because I am thinking about a few things, but let me see. I have one in mind, but let me see if there's a better one here that I've forgotten about. Well, I just passed the one, yeah, that is there. Yeah, I believe that's the one. Yeah, let's go with that one. Sure. No, because like, it's not like I'm not if I agree with myself or not. It's just the thing is like, I have so many things planned for the game that sometimes I lose track of it. Like, I need to write a lot of stuff down. Like, I have a whole like notebook right in front of me right now that like. I have so many ideas for the game that I need to jot them down. Otherwise, like, I can't just contain it all in my head at once. But basically, like, I think the most interesting one so far is probably, like, I want to make a system for, like, so, like, every character you see, like, oh, now it's not going to run the game. I can run the build, I guess. Just for kicks, I guess. Let me see. Is there a newer build here? Oh, there is. It's not perfect. I believe this build is not perfect, but I can do that using a build, I suppose. I think I do anyway. Oh man, settlements look so much cooler now with the new thing I did. Hi Aria, welcome. But basically, like I think the most interesting thing that I want to have in the future, you have your party, your RPG party, and like every character here is supposed to have like their own kind of like, their own sort of attributes, so to speak. right? They can be on a horse, they can be on foot, they can have bows and arrows or swords, or like there's going to be a bunch of like stuff in the future, right? There's not any of that stuff here now, but you know, but by far the most interesting is I kind of want to have a system. It's probably going to be like mostly randomly generated. I don't know if but there might be some other stuff I put on here. But basically, I want to give these characters like actual traits. So basically, and I want those traits to be evolving. So basically, imagine you have a character that is on, uses a bow and arrow. And eventually they fight alongside another character, which is a melee character, right? Eventually they might, because they fight so much together, they'll gain perks that when they're standing near each other, they actually attack better because like they're coordinated, right? Or if they attack the same person, you get a little extra bonus to damage and stuff like that. But that is like something as they develop their bond over like, as they travel together and, and as they fight together, they'll actually, improve their relationship. And also that, translates into like better combat effectiveness and stuff like that. And it doesn't have to be just combat effectiveness. It can be like gathering resources and stuff like that. Like by developing their relationships, they can actually like improve some of their get new quirks over time that you can like strategize around. That's one of the most interesting things that I've got in my head right now. I don't know exactly how it's going to look by the end of it, but that's a thing that I'm toying with. Because that was one of the first things that I've wanted to do in the game, but I need to build the whole thing around it, basically. Do you want to see my grass? Sure, post it in, yeah. They'll get married and have a ranger baby or assassin baby. No, there is that. Like, this system is not exactly, because like, I haven't seen this feature in a game yet. Do you know if there are any games with this? There is a game that kind of touches on this a little bit. It's not exactly the same thing that I'm describing here. But a game that did something kind of sort of related to this. But it wasn't as in-depth as I'm describing here. But I still found it really interesting was Fire Emblem Awakening. So basically like in Fire Emblem Awakening, if units attack next to each other, right? They kind of have like their own relationship system. But that relationship system is more in terms of like to progress the story. So like those characters will like get married and have kids, and those kids will like have certain attributes that they derive from their parents, which is like, it's kind of something that I'm also like thinking of doing, but mostly because in Fire Emblem, like the perks the character has are like permanent. You don't like, the character doesn't change dramatically because they have friendships with a character. So that's it. It's a bit like building on top of that, basically. It's like trying to like deepen that system a bit more. Because when I say perks, it can be more than that. It can be a lot of stuff that can happen like by improving relationships with another character, right? Like for example, by talking or like interacting with another character, they can slowly start learning what they're doing because they talk so much to each other that they start rubbing off on each other in terms of like characteristics and like stuff like that, right? So you can have characters teach each other their own combat stuff. So it's a bit of that. It's a bit of like the whole Fire Emblem system, but it's a bit more refined in terms of like, because like in Fire Emblem, it's mostly as like a story plot point. It's not like, it is useful in combat, I suppose, but it's not like, it's more for like plot stuff than like actual combat stuff. At least that's what it feels like. But I don't know. That's the thing I've been toying with, because like what I wanted to do in these games, like in most turn-based strategy games, usually characters they're, depending on how people do it, you can easily get to a point where they feel like just one more on the road, right? They feel like just another character, like they all have the same characteristics no matter what you do. So they just feel like one more in the crowd, right? I wanted to like, I don't know if I'm going to succeed at this. Like, bear in mind, like I'm just saying all of this stuff, but in the end, I don't know if I'll succeed. But I wanted to have like a system where each character will progressively get better at a certain niche. Even if that niche is like, I protect archers, for example, right? I'm a warrior and I protect archers. Or like, I'm a spearman and I fight by myself, right? Like, so like they get bonuses if they're not fighting next to anyone. But I wanted that to be like, because like in most strategy games, people get that from the get-go. Like from the get-go, like they have that characteristic and they don't evolve from that, right? But I wanted it to be a little more different. I wanted characters to like grow as they progress, basically. Like, for example, a character may start off as like a person who works by themselves and doesn't do anything with anyone else, right? But if they fight next to someone and like they start, developing a relationship with that someone, a friendship or something else, they can actually move away from that and start like turning into like a different combat unit, you know? That's kind of like the gist that I want here. I want the characters to feel like they're evolving as they go through like life, basically. You want to make the protagonist the combat instead. Sounds very good. I mean, that's the initial idea. I don't know if I'm going to be able to like, put it in the game as I imagine it. But yeah, that's the idea anyway. The power of love, maybe it is the power of love. Who knows? Okay, this is an animation. Sorry. Okay, let me try to catch up the beginning, and then I'll put it over on the screen. Let me just wait for the animation to end. Okay, it's beginning again. It looks like fluffy clouds. I like it. Depending on what's gonna happen on top of the grass, sometimes having grass like this is actually preferable, because then like you can read stuff better. But yeah, it's looking good. Your grass looks like slime. But good enough. Love to see it with props of a forest, for example. No, that's the thing. Like, depending on what's gonna be put on top of the grass, like sometimes having grass like this is actually preferable, because like it's less visually noisy. Yeah. My game is somehow the power of friendship. Like every single other JRPG in existence. No, I mean, I did want to like, I wanted to make because like one thing that always bothered me in like when I see people, and I mean, you can't run away from it all that much, I guess. But in terms of like people discussing Fire Emblem, character X is so much better than character Y, right? Because like they have different growths. That's the thing like they have over on there. Because like some of them will get more strength or more dex or like whatever. And I wanted to have a system. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, of course, but I wanted to have a system where you couldn't, at a glance, tell that someone was better than the other. They're just built for different stuff, right? They're like, they have a niche, basically. that another character like could fill, but they'd need a lot more practice, basically. You have generic characters, right? He's Assassin 1 and Assassin 2, and not John and Walter. Well, yeah, right now they are very generic. Yeah. But I wanted to turn them into like actual developed characters that, you know, can experience growth, and that you start to see the difference. Like going into combat with two characters of the same class, quote unquote, will feel vastly different because of like how they've how they've gotten to that point, basically. Another way to ask this is, if they die, does it matter or not? I would like if it would matter, yes. I want to, like, every time a character dies, I want it to feel impactful. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do it, like, mind you, like, this is like something that I have in my head, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sell it all that well. We'll see. But yeah, that is the point. Like, I want character deaths to feel meaningful and impactful. Like, I lost like a person that other people cared about, first and foremost. But beyond that, it's like it was a character that filled like a very specific niche that I needed. Yeah. Hi, 80s Hammer. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. The indie mind, I guess, yes. What we want to do is not necessarily what we're able to do. Exactly. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Like, I am saying all of this, take it with a grain of salt. Like, that is that's the dream. If I'm going to be able to do it, then we'll see. Sounds like a deep system. In my mind's eye, yeah, it would be kind of a deep system, but that might take a long time to build. So we'll see. We'll see if I'm able to do that or not. Also, as we're starting really soon, I'm really sorry, everybody. I'm gonna take a quick break like I usually do, and I'll be back after the ads are over. Yeah. No, I'll be back soon. I promise. It won't take too long. Break is just like, the ads are 3 minutes. I usually take a bit more than that, but it's not gonna be a lot more. So it's okay. Don't worry about it. And when I come back, I'm gonna keep on deleting files. Today is like deleting files day. 3 minutes is eternity. I wish it was less, because like that's the thing that Twitch like, I need to put on 3 minutes of ads per hour so that people don't get pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are terrible, so you know. All right, everybody, give me just a little bit, and when I come back, I'm gonna catch up with chat and everything. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. I totally forgot to post that I was live today. Oh man. what a time to be alive. Like I totally forgot. I just posted it. Tisk tisk. I went to Discord, like TV Pack, so I actually said, oh, here's the thing I posted on Discord, and I totally like bypassed it. Like I had a message ready to go and everything. I totally Anyway, okay, let me just catch up with chat a little bit. Oh god. I totally forgot. Oh man. If they take a long time to develop their niche skills and those niche skills are valuable, if that character dies, they're gonna feel it. That was the idea, yeah. That's the design principle behind Fireaxe's XCOM. Yeah, exactly, yes. Also happened as an accident in Final Fantasy Tactics, but we all just reload the game and undo that. Well, yeah, there's always save scumming. I don't think we can, there's no way to bypass that. But at least, like, then the characters, like, if a character, or like, if a person loads a game because a character has died and they have way too much emotional attachment to it, I'll take it as a win, you know? Like, I'll take save scumming as a win. 3 minutes is eternity. I could watch a whole TikTok series in that time. True. Hiya Todd, welcome. Fancy new BR back message. Oh yeah, I've been I'm slowly trying to improve the stream and like add more new graphics to it. It's just that like sometimes I just don't have time. Like I had a few hours to like do the BR back screen, but then I had to stop there. I want to do one for like stream is starting and stream is ending. But yeah, like eventually it'll happen. I don't know when, but it will eventually happen. It's just that like, yeah, I don't barely had the time for it basically. So yeah, because like even that BR back screen took a long time because like I had to experiment with a lot of like stuff. But slowly I'm like improving it slowly. Ling Ling, hello y'all. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. I mean, if the player feels, yep, you took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, exactly. If they reload, they felt it. Exactly. If they reload it, I did my job. Like, no, I lost character X. I gotta reload. I can't live without this man. Then I'd have done my job, basically. Don't allow saves, play in one sitting or restart. Well, there's always that possibility. There's always the Iron Man. There's always the Iron Man challenges that, roguelikes quite like, right? Like the whole, like, do it all in one, or like, it's kind of like a roguelike thing. Like you do it all in one sitting. If you fail, you go back to the beginning. There's no like loads, there's no do-overs. There's always that. Like I can always make like an Iron Man difficulty, I guess. It just deletes the save, basically. Technically, you could design it such that even reloading a little bit back won't change the death. I mean, for that to happen, there are ways of doing that, but I don't know. I'd just have to like do some research for it. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing good too. Thank you so much. You could do it Pathologic 2 style. I haven't like I've seen a bit of like Pathologic gameplay. I haven't played it myself. What does Pathologic 2 do? Every time you die in Pathologic 2, it tracks it. There's a counter, and your save remembers. Your game gets harder the more you die. Huh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. One example I can think of is Witcher 3. I have to play the Witcher series, god damn it. I haven't done that. Oh, Saduk! Thank you! Thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hello. Even if you go back, you're still left. I see. Well, yeah, I mean, could do that. We'll see. We came into Witcher 3 talk. Yeah, people were mentioning The Witcher over in chat. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're doing good. Hola. Hello. What were you doing? What were you working on? Hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Oh, let me. Oh god. Writing is hard. I'm sorry. Oh man. There you go. The first Switcher is the best game in the series. I played the first Switcher like a few hours and then like I stopped. I have to get back to it at some point. Yeah, for sure. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Lately. I'm restarting my playthrough tomorrow. I see. No, but yeah, hi Acidic. Like if you need to raid and run, that's totally okay. But if you have some time, like feel free to like talk to us about what you were doing. And like post a link to what you're working on if you're so inclined. Welcome. I don't think Witcher 3 is as good as they say. The first game is better. I did play the first game a little bit. It was like I did enjoy it for what it was at the time. I believe it was made, like, if I remember correctly, it was made with the Neverwinter Nights engine at the time, right? Like, I think that was it, right? Oh man, I was harassing Siduk while he was programming. I mean, yeah, that's the way it goes usually. Pathologic isn't about having fun. It's about how much you're willing to endure to save that town. Answer everything. I saved the town. The game could not break me. Nice. Awesome. Glad to hear it. You know, that happens. You know, internet falling as soon as like a raid comes through. Yeah, I've been there. It's not fun, but welcome. Oh, man. What game are we cooking up? I can showcase the game a little bit since we even got rated and everything. I'll showcase the game a little. Oh, right, but I can't. Because I'm in the middle of a thing. But okay, I'll showcase the game as it was like a few weeks ago, I guess. Oh man. Also, thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Welcome. Witcher 1 was rough, but for its time, it was solid. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah, if you prefer for me to speak in English, it's okay. No, I mean, I usually speak English because like most of my chat is English. Yeah, but I can read Portuguese just fine. Like, it's totally fine. Having fun? Ever played 2000s RPG? They kick your ass for a living? I mean, yeah. 2000s RPGs are where it's at. Are you kidding? Oh, it's Portuguese. Exactly, yeah. Hello from Brazil. Welcome. Hola. Hello. Oh, you think you're hot stuff? Shame about that. Time for you to eat the dirt with the next encounter. Kind of. Yeah, there is that for sure. All right, let me see here. All right. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a better... Because like the game is a bit improved now, but unfortunately I can't show it because like I'm in the middle of like changing it. I really should do a build. I need to do a build, but unfortunately I don't have a build right now, so we're just gonna go with what I've got. Sorry y'all. You're gonna have to take it like with the old version. Yeah, I really need to do a build. Gwent outside Witcher 3. I said it. I heard a lot of like hubbub around Gwent, but I've never like I really need to play the Witcher series and Gwent as well. They sound like cool games. Yeah, I'm not baiting here. That's how I see it. Well, yeah, like some people have different opinions. We don't judge over here. But welcome everybody. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had fun over on Siduk's channel. Welcome. Yeah, basically over here, I'm Joanna. I'm a game developer. And I am making a game with Godot and C#, which is basically like a colony sim and an RPG, both mixed into one. So basically, I'm gonna explain like the colony sim part first, because that's usually a bit easier to explain, and then explain the rest. So basically, you're on this world. You can see right here. The world is like populated with a few settlements. You can see right here. Some of them are of different cultures. We'll get to that. But basically, you've got your own player settlement. Oh man, this is so different. Holy crap. Like, it is so different. Oh man. The game is like completely different now, unfortunately, but I can't show you right now because like the game is like in the middle of like a rework. So yeah. But okay, the basics are still here, so I can still explain the game quite fairly, so it's okay. But yeah, basically you got your own village right here, and you can build stuff on it. So like you have a bunch of buildings over here on the left side, and you can see you can place, for example, a forester. And this building, we have a builder's guild right over here with a character on it. This is our builder. So if we pass a few hours up here in our clock, you'll see that the building slowly gets built over time. Oh, and sometimes you also get people to join you, from time to time. So we pass a few hours, and ta-da! Our forester is complete. And now we can assign people to this, and by doing that, we'll get wood per hour. So basically, if I like pass a few hours up here, you'll see that they're gathering wood, as it goes. So the idea here is like, never mind these trees. That was like an experiment, and it wasn't supposed to be there anyway. But basically, you're supposed to like keep like a production chain of sorts. Is it like Warcraft? Kinda, sorta. It's not exactly the same, but you can kind of see it as a Warcraft kind of game. In terms of this, it's like the characters are a bit more unique, so every character will have their own characteristics on it. So it's not exactly in Warcraft where like every character of the same type is the exact same. So like, but in terms of like building a settlement, you can kind of see it as kind of a Warcraft thingy. Yeah. But yeah, the idea is to like include like production chains. So basically, for example, we have another building here, which is the carpenter, that you can place anywhere. And basically, the carpenter turns wood into like wooden tools, for example. So you can, I do have like, yeah. So basically, this building takes wood and produces wooden tools, basically. And the idea is to like use the natural resources that you have around you, which right now you can only see if you leave right here. But you've got a big forest out here, so you can like take advantage of this huge forest that you have around you to like produce a lot of wooden products. So it's like Banish. Yes. Banish is a way better. It's way closer to what I envision. Yes. More like Banished. Exactly. I'll catch up with chat in a little bit. I'm just like reading like the most of it. But yeah, the idea here is like you want to produce goods based on your surroundings. And, keep your people happy, keep your people clothed and fed, the usual state. If you've played Banished, then you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like, you want to keep your people happy, you want to keep them productive by being happy, all those things, right? And once you leave your settlement, that's where, like, the open world comes up. So, like, this is the RPG part of it. We've got a party with us, so, like, never mind the trees. Oh, God, I need to turn that off. Yeah, you've got these 4 characters. So this is our RPG party, so to speak. And you can see each of them has their own thing. They're all cavalry, and they all have swords. Fantastic. Let me just make one of them a ranged character. There you go. Actually, let's make 2 ranged characters. There you go. Now we got 2 ranged characters. So basically, like, each character has their own thing. They may be cavalry, they may be infantry, they have swords and bows, and sometimes they attack with their own fists, because why not? Oh man, don't worry, I know how GameDev feels like. I've done some, mostly the music. I see. Well, yeah, the struggle is real, right? But yeah, each of these characters has their own thing, and you'll see how that plays in, at the end of everything. But over here, basically, with this party, you can pretty much go anywhere in the world. Like, you can go to these mountains, or you can go to these plains right here. So basically, as you walk around the world, you'll get random events happening. And stuff can happen. A lot of stuff can happen. You can find people along the road to trade with. You can find bandits that want to attack you. A lot of stuff can happen while you go to places, right? Right now, the only thing that happens is combat, unfortunately, because I haven't programmed the other thing. But yeah, that's the idea. So first of all, I just want to showcase that you can actually trade with other people. So we can go, I hope, okay, this is an enemy settlement. Cause like, that's a thing fairly close to where we're now. It's a fairly recent addition, like having enemy settlements and friendly settlements. Oh, we got a friendly one right here. Let's just pass a few hours to get to daytime again. Okay, there we go. But basically, on friendly settlements, you can visit them. And there's this whole thing again. Oh god. But yeah, you can basically go to their trading center or their warehouse, and you can actually trade the stuff that you own, like this, for stuff that they produce. So, for example, if there's a city or a settlement that produces something that you don't have normal access to, you can actually trade with them and have basically you can get some stuff that you wouldn't normally have access to, right? So there you go. We're trading our meat for some coins and some wood. We have plenty of access to wood, but that's, you know. I'm impressed you played bad. It's just not very famous, is it? I mean, I've seen it mentioned a couple of times, yeah. Also, I always get slapped with winter passes. Oh yeah, like that game is brutal. Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, basically you can trade with other settlements for goods that you need and you can bring them back. But also, you can get to combat. So I'm gonna showcase, combat is usually the last thing I showcase because it's like the most exciting thing, but also the most simple. So yeah, it's a thing. So you can get combat, you can get into combat on the road. You can also like attack enemy settlements, but let's just go with normal combat on the road because it's a bit easier. Like it's a bit more manageable. But basically, like it's a turn-based strategy RPG. Like think along the lines of Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. These are our 4 characters that we saw previously, and we're getting attacked on the road by this character. So like this character's got some guts coming over to 4 people. But basically, it's got all the staple hallmarks of like a turn-based strategy RPG, right? You can because these characters are cavalry, they can walk quite further than like a normal infantry character would. And based on their weaponry, they can attack from farther away. So let's move closer to our target because they can't get to us right now, but we want to get closer to them so we can attack the next turn. All right, here it comes, moment of truth. So basically, the combat is still very bare bones. Like it basically right now it's just you go over to the character, to the enemy character, and you whack them in the face. There's no animations or anything. It's still very much bare bones. But yeah, you can basically position strategically. So for example, unfortunately I can't do it right now because like all these trees are making it really hard for me to do that. But next okay, we didn't manage to do that. But yeah, basically that's it. Like you just go over to the person and whack them in the face. That's it. Let me just showcase a little bit of like repositioning because that's an interesting thing that's in the game. I haven't like done much with it yet, but basically you can see here, for example, you can actually choose where to attack from, so there's a little bit of strategy involved. And basically that's it. You just go over to the person and you whack them in the face, and that's it right now. There's no strategy to it. There's just like it just happens basically. And you know, the first person to like whack everybody else in the head wins. That's all. That's it. And that's it. That's the game. Like it's still very much in the works. The game is a bit farther along than what I can show here. Unfortunately, I've basically revamped the whole way that settlements work. So for example, when you visit a settlement like this, it doesn't look like this anymore. It's actually integrated in the world itself. But yeah, like it's getting somewhere. We'll see. Like hopefully I can showcase the game a bit after I fix all these errors that I've just introduced. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. All right, let me catch up with chat because y'all chatted quite a bit while I was explaining. But okay. Let's see. Oh man, I got a lot to catch up on, but I'll try to read it fast. I dropped like 40 hours into Gwyn in base game. Ah, I see. Completed the deck throws. Gwyn is goated. Around a Gwyn. Is C# object-oriented programming? Yes. Like I guess you can do functional programming in C#, but most of it is like object-oriented. Yes, it's built around being object-oriented. Yeah. I can't play Gwyn. I think it's similar to Age of Empires. I mean, there's a bit of that here too. Like, there's a bunch of like influences on the game for sure. Age of Empires, there's a bit of it in there. Yeah. You'd wipe the floor with me? Haven't played Gwent since 2022. I think I forgot how to play it. I'll figure out again when I play Witcher 3 tomorrow. Nice, nice. Because they did integrate a Gwent into Witcher 3, didn't they? I have to play Witcher 3 at some point. Standalone Gwent is also different. It's more like Hearthstone. I haven't played Witcher 3 in a year or two either. It's at the end of the... It's fun for me. Ah, okay. I have to take a break from Dragon Age Inquisition. That game forces me to take a break because of how awful the start of it is. Oh man, I have thoughts about Dragon Age Inquisition. I have so many thoughts about Dragon Age Inquisition, it's not even funny. But I don't want to like... I don't want... I don't want to derail stream as more than I've already did. Yeah. I recommended one of my viewers to you. They do modeling but have an understanding of coding. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Morrowind. Where no attack connects to me or my enemies. Oh man. I have like I've tried playing Morrowind. I've played Morrowind once. And then, like, at the very beginning, when you get out of Balmora, I think the Balmora is the first city that you get to. Like, there's these flying enemies. And I try to kill them. And I can't. But they kill me. So, yeah, that was, like, my experience with Morrowind. How is Godot? Nice engine. I really quite like it. And especially for the kinds of games that I'm building, it's quite, like, you know, it's very nice for me. I do quite like it, yes. If you like those kinds of games, there's really a simple one about cats named Kitten's Game. That's my game to go for offline games on mobile. Oh, really? Oh, I think I've heard about it, actually. Now that I think about it, I think someone mentioned it at some point. But I will take a look at it. Let me just jot it down here. I do like jotting names over here. Kittens Game. I'll take a look at it, especially if it's offline. Like, I'll take it. You're putting a lot of mechs in with a single game. Yeah, that's a thing. We'll see if it works. It's gonna take ages to implement. Yes. Game looks really cool though. Thank you so much. Hiya Profits, welcome. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. And also hi Flare, welcome. I have to lurk, but I'll be right back if you're still streaming. Absolutely, like lurk away. Feel free to like. If you need to like go, don't worry. You can go, and with my blessing, it's totally okay. And if you don't come back, like have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Pretty sure this game has no influences. It just sprung fully formed from streamer's head, like Athena from the head of Zeus. True. How's the con going, Flair? I hope it's going well. Or was it just a one-day thing and you're already back? Game looks great. Thank you. How's C#? I do quite like it. I've used C# for like upwards of a decade now. I like C#. So yeah, C#, I quite like it. I don't see myself programming in anything else in the foreseeable future. I like it. I'm gonna stick with it. C# is optimal. C# is cool. I do like C#, yeah. It's tomorrow and the day after. Ah, I see. Cool. But there's a party tonight. Ooh, parties are cool. You meet like the loveliest people there. Like, hopefully you'll get to do that too. Yeah. I met some cool people at parties in cons. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I come mostly from Java. I mean, to each their own. I mean, Java is... you can do a lot of stuff with Java too. It's totally okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so this is the old version of the game. Just to anyone wondering. This is very old. It doesn't look like this at all now. I mean, it kind of still does, but not exactly. Also some C. I mean, yeah. The best part is how I'm already getting sick. I love it. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Flair. That sucks. To balance out the job. I hope you get better before the party and the con tomorrow. That really sucks. Mainland Euro, so cold. Oh man, it's getting really cold. Like even like over here in the office, holy crap, like my hands are freezing if I don't like rub them together or like start typing stuff down. Like I can feel like the freezing cold like completely wrapping my fingers. Ugh. What kind of party is it? The beer drinking kind? I mean, depends, maybe. Some of them do include beer, but not necessarily everything is about the beer drinking. It's mostly about, there are a few that are like dinners. Some of them have just drinks and you hang out with people. It depends. It's a beer party? Nice, nice. I love those parties, but I suppose always end up with headaches. I mean, yeah. Depends, like, but yeah, there is that. It also depends on the time of day. If it's like super late, I've been to like small get-togethers and parties or stuff where I was just like so tired that I just like sit in a corner and like melt into a chair. And that was it. Like I could barely muster 2 sentences to like talk to people. Like other people, friends of mine who I went with would actually like be super active and like super like chatty and lively and stuff, but I'd be like, I need a bed. I assume. Okay. Always hot how that happens. Well, it depends on what you do in the parties, but yeah, like, depends on the time, what you do in there, you know. If you drink enough beer, you'll have the illusion of a full battery. That's true too. Like, sometimes drinking helps you perk up a bit. That's true. That is true. Not an alcoholic though. No, I don't drink alcohol at all though. I mean, I drink a few, I do like a few drinks that have a bit of alcohol in them, but they're very far and few between. For example, beer, stuff like that, I just can't stomach it. I don't know why. Like, it does not go well with me. I don't know. I don't like drinking them. But there is a few drinks with like a small tinge of alcohol in them that I can still stomach. But overall, I don't drink alcohol like pretty much at all. Yeah. Don't drink when tired. It's one of the things they tell you not to do. Why not? Probably because it like hampers or it makes you even more tired, I think. Or like it overrides your body's self-preservation instincts of like, you're tired, go to sleep. Something like that. I don't know. I'd guess it would be something like that, but you know. Okay, let's close this and let's keep going. Let's delete code. Today is delete code day, everybody. It's code deletion day today. Yeah, I do need to make a build though. I'm actually gonna jot it down because like the game is so different now that it's showcasing that old demo is actually it's a completely different thing. It has a completely different feel. We do volleyball in amateur leagues. After the game we drink. Body needs water after all that sport. And, oh yeah, that, you know, fair. Alcohol is literally poison, so generally a good idea not to drink it. Yeah. I agree there. Speaking of, I have so much alcohol at home. That's the thing, like, no one over here at the house actually drinks. So, and like, it's kind of funny, because, like, people love to give, especially people from work, from my father's, like, job, love gifting him, like, wine bottles. Like, oh, here's a wine bottle for Christmas. And like, we just stash them because like no one drinks wine up here. You know, like I know wine is a Portuguese thing. Portuguese people love drinking wine, but no one in this house drinks. So like they gift us wine and we're like, okay, cool. That's just going in the garage or something. It's like, like where else is it supposed to go? Oh man. Also, just don't drink. Yeah. What's life without a little bit of fun? I mean, everything in moderation, right? I like making cocktails. It's fun. Well, yeah, there you go. My girlfriend doesn't drink, so it's balanced between the two of us. I drink for two. Well, I mean, yeah, there you go. Regift. Well, the best thing we can do, like, depending, because like a few dishes, we do a few dishes from time to time that do like have some bit of wine on the recipe. Usually it's when it involves like meat. Like there's you have to prepare meat and you do like a bit of like it's not exactly a sauce, but it's kind of like you dip the steaks in like a mixture, and sometimes that mixture includes a bit of wine. So that's the only time in this house where we actually open a bottle of wine. Oh man. Hiya, Braidsap. Welcome. Hello, Streamer. I have good and bad news. Good news is I got new emotes. Nice. Hopefully the bad news aren't that bad, because if those are the new emotes, those are cool. Those are cool. I like them. Okay. What? Oh, I didn't compile. Okay. I deleted and I forgot to recompile. There you go. Okay. We're down to 13, so we're getting somewhere. Okay, what do you want? I believe I've copied this code somewhere else, correct? It's right here. Yeah. Okay. Let's delete everything. If I see anything in red, it's gone. It's like goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Because there is this, right? Yeah, I still have this right here, so we can delete that safely. Oh, and I also get to delete it to do while we're at it. Fantastic. Because I'm assuming, yeah, there's this. It is the same thing, isn't it? What I'm doing here? Yeah, pretty sure it's the same thing. Yeah, because I even do the limits here. Yeah. Yeah. We can delete this one safely. Oh, that's fine. There we go. Corker, 900. Welcome. Good luck with the game. Well, thank you. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we don't need this anymore either. Yeah, we got this one already, so there's that. Yeah, I already have like new versions of this, so I can just delete the old versions quite safely. Yeah. Did you already fix the issue we're having with moving around the map and jitteriness? I believe so, yeah. The jitteriness thing, yeah, I think I fixed it. Yeah. That was a camera problem. Eventually I fixed it. It doesn't look that jittery now. It actually looks okay. Eventually I might like improve the camera controls a little bit, but yeah, so far it's fine. And if you mean jitteriness as in like it took a bit to like start loading the next thing, that's a thing I still need to fix. Cause like that's a problem of like loading information. So basically now I'm just not letting the map grow too big, because that's when the map gets too big, like it takes forever to load the stuff next to them. So yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to fix that, but you know. Oh, the draw overlay thing. I do want to keep this. Yes, I do want to keep this. Because this is like, these were overlays that I set up at the beginning that eventually I want to bring them back. So I'm going to comment this, but I'm going to put a to-do here to bring these overlays back. There we go. Hi, Anova. Welcome, welcome. How to learn more about integrals and derivatives? I know how projects apply them, but I don't know why they apply them. Usually, to do something like that, or to learn something like that, you'd probably need to go back to like maths basics, because those two things are like math concepts, right? I mean, there's probably a bunch of math courses that you can look up online to like teach you that sort of stuff again. Yeah. Delete all the things. Yes, I'm gonna delete them all. Balance in life is everything, isn't it? Yep, pretty much. Okay. We're not using them, so it's fine. I'm gonna keep them commented, but eventually I want to bring them back. But, you know, for now, they'll just stay commented. Okay, we actually... Okay. Is it gonna crash and burn? We shall see. Okay, it's actually working. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. So yeah, you can see here, for everybody who's new here and saw that demo I showcased, this is how the settlement looks right now. So it's actually a piece of like the world that you can actually see. And you can see, for example, you've got this like piece of mountain protruding from here. If I build below, like for example, if I build a thing here to expand the map, you can actually see that bit of mountain right here. So like it actually mirrors the world's layout now, where it did that before. In the previous demo that I showed, it was just like a settlement would exist in its own small bubble, basically. But now it doesn't. It's actually part of the world, and like the world affects the regions that you get right here. If bugs would just report themselves, true. Okay, but yeah, like this is how it looks now. It's actually like, it's a bit of like a microcosm. You can think of it that way. When you see this thing right here, basically when you go in, you're like kind of zooming in to what, you know, to what the world is. But in a more finer detail, I guess. Okay, so that's back to working, which is cool, I guess. All right, let's see what else do we have to deprecate here. Oh, there's this method, right. Is it still used in one place? Interesting, because I do have this. Yeah, I do have this one. Right, yeah. I want to delete this one, but it's still used here. Ah, okay. Let me see. This is like world terrain data? Where is this used in? Oh, it's used in region data. Oh no, sweetheart. No, that's not how we're gonna go at it at all. No. We need a pattern now, basically. When I deprecate things, I refactor something to something underscore deprecated. That way it's clear that I should not use it ever again. Oh yeah, like eventually I did start doing that. So basically what I did here, for example, you can see here, like it's not exactly as in-depth, but I probably should start doing something like that, yeah. Because I wasn't expecting it to take this long to actually delete these things. But yeah, I do have a version 2, which I eventually started replacing with at one point, but you know. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna like get rid of this, I think. Same result, nice. Yeah, but basically that's it. Like I renamed this to version 2. Eventually this is gonna get renamed to like the normal thing. But yeah, eventually I replaced every piece of this with this, but apparently one slipped through the cracks, so let's take care of it. because I don't use this anywhere else, do I? I don't. I don't even know if this should be a list. Should this be a list? Ah, my gosh. For now, we'll keep the list. It's fine. This needs to change, though. This needs to be a pattern. For sure. So let's do this instead. Yeah, it's gonna like start complaining about it. This takes an I enumerable of vector 3 i's, which is a pattern. So let's do that. I enumerable vector 3i pattern. Because that's the thing, like, previously, what I was doing is I had like a whole map and I'd give it a function of like, get me this cell and every cell at at a certain distance from that one. And that would make me go through every cell in the map trying to get the ones at that position. Now I just do a pattern and that's it. It's way more it's way more efficient than what I'm doing. Okay, pattern is never used, but we'll get to you. Because this is gonna get used somewhere else. I believe it's here, yeah. So you see here, like I do, it's easier for stuff like this. Because this is like a radius between 1 and max distance, right? But we're gonna change this a little bit. I'm gonna do 2 of these, basically. There. All right, pattern. Yes. Now, I need to check for a few things. So if I is 0, or no, if I is 0 and j is 0, then we continue. We don't want the 0, 0 thing. That's not part of like the pattern that we want. We want only to be 1 in distance. It's like we want everything else except this one, basically. Or we could even do something a bit better than this. I just realized, instead of doing this. Because what I'm doing here is a square, and I want like a circle around, like the pattern should be a circle around it. I'm gonna check for the Manhattan distance. I think that's the better way to do it. Yeah, okay. I don't know where I have that though. I'm gonna have to look. Is that not how it's spelled? Where did I have that? No. I mean, it has to, what? Ah, there it is, okay. Ah, here we are, okay, Manhattan distance, there we go. That's in Square World Utilities, okay. Utilities, Manhattan distance. So this is gonna be between two vectors. That would be, okay, let's do a thing here then. Origin. It's going to be vector 3i.0, yeah. So we're gonna do a Manhattan distance between origin and our new position. Which is just going to be this. Right. This would be, yeah, okay. Oops. There we go. Okay, if the distance is greater or equal than 1, actually I want to negate this. I'll negate this later, it's fine. Distance is lesser or equal to max distance, it's right there. Oh, and also, yeah, we can just do, yeah. We can just put a max distance here, and that way it's always the same, no matter what. Okay, pattern, we add a new position. But I want to negate this, because this is what I want to keep. Yeah, if the distance is lesser than 1 or greater than max distance, exactly. Yeah, we continue, otherwise we add it to our pattern. And then we use the pattern right here. And that's it. Also, we don't need the origin, we can just do, yeah, just do that. Yeah, we're creating a pattern here, and then we're using it in our thing. And hopefully that still works. Problem is, like, creating this, probably going to, like, create this at the very beginning. I mean, to be fair, we only use this like once or twice, so it's not like it's that big of a problem, but like, there. Hey Joanna, long time lurker. Could you explain why you use C# and not just pure binary? I could use pure binary. Pure binary would be pretty cool. It would be pretty badass, actually. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. What part of GameDev is your favorite and least favorite? Oh, man. I do quite like a lot about GameDev. Least favorite? I mean, doesn't apply to this game all that much. Physics programming. I hate it. I hate it so much. My last game before this was mostly physics based. Or like my last indie game before this was physics based. Oh man, it was a headache. I hated it. Like, gosh. I am so happy I don't have to program physics for this one. Eventually, I want to go back to like a physics game because I do like, you know. But usually, like I was doing a customs physics thing. It was like I wasn't using a physics engine directly. I was basically you know, because like physics engines, if you just let them play out, like they can be pretty boring, right? So you want to keep it like a bit spruced up and like you want to have some control of it so it feels snappy and nice. But man, I hate programming physics. It is a crapshoot. I absolutely hate it. Rest of it is pretty cool though. I do like pretty much everything else. Yeah. Based. Oh man. Hiya Tyler, welcome, welcome. Was rendering the same thing on choice, right? Yeah, absolutely. It would be all the binaries. How's everybody doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. For me, I like coding the most, and I disdain anything related to art. Oh, I do like art. Art is pretty cool. I do like it. Yeah. I wish I could just pull art out of my ass. That's fair. That's fair. No, but I do like making art. I do like programming and art. I do like both. Basically, I am a technical artist at heart. I did not know that that was a thing. I only found out like a few years ago that technical art was actually a thing you could like do. But merging technology, like merging code and like art is like my favorite. Physics is just algebra, right? I mean, yeah, but sometimes it behaves so unpredictably. Ugh. Well, art is subjective. It's true. It's true. Black boxes do the trick just fine. Don't come for me. I mean, you say that, but there are whole games that have been like very good and like they came out and they had like very little in terms of like or rather their art wasn't very in depth. It was like basic shapes and stuff. A good example of that was Thomas Was Alone, right? Like in terms of art, it's very simple. Like it's just shapes for the most part, right? But it's still like it's a very compelling game, you know? Like it all depends on how you sell it. Like your art can be as simple as you need it to be, but still be a compelling game. So, you know. I literally just use black squares to test my stuff. I mean, yeah. That's what they call like gray boxing, basically. I don't aim to make a finished game, I just want to code one. Well, that's totally fair. 100%, that's totally fair. And like doing gray boxing is actually important at the beginning stages of like making a game. Yeah. Have you guys tried the other game from the creator of the Stanley Parable? I'd have to look it up. Oh man, the name is right on the tip of my tongue. But no, I don't think I've tried it. No. GameDev is love. True, true. Profits spilling the tea. Yeah, GameDev is love. GameDev is cool. I like it. Hi, Cube Visor. Welcome, welcome. Another example, Dwarf Fortress is a massive success. Exactly. And like, Dwarf Fortress, I mean, there is the new version with like updated graphics and everything, but Dwarf Fortress is like the original version of it, at least. Is like characters moving around the screen. It's like the Matrix, you know? And yet, like, it's a massive success. It sells its idea really, really well, and people like tune into it and like really enjoy it. Free asset packs for my friend. Well, yeah, there's that too. Yeah. No, nothing wrong with that. I'm using a free art asset pack for my game right now. I mean, eventually I want to replace it, but you know, I'm using it and I'm totally okay with that. Sour Power DLC one. The beginner's guide. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. No, I haven't. I don't think I've played that one. I did play the Stanley Parable, but I don't believe I played the beginner's guide. I have to correct that someday. Dwarf Fortress is indeed a massive success. Yeah, it is. It's huge. And it's basically because it has so many systems and they integrate well with each other. It makes like a very compelling like simulation game. And people really enjoy that sort of stuff. Yeah. Okay, ads are starting soon. I'm so sorry, everybody. Ads are up again. I can't believe it. I can say, like, it's been another hour. Oh, I got a typo. So yeah, I'll take a quick break, like I usually do, when the ads start, and then I'll come back. Yeah. Hopefully the ads start soon, and I'm not here, like, looking at the screen for, like, a whole minute. Wouldn't be the first time either, but, you know. Oh man. Okay. Ads are finally gone through. Okay. I'll see you in a bit, everybody. Stay right there and I'll be back after a short break. See you in a bit. Hey everybody, I have returned. Hello, hello. The Beginner's Guide, it's called, I believe. The most genuine expression of art in the form of a game. I have to play it. I don't think I... Okay, let me check. Because maybe I did and I don't remember. But I don't think... Wait a minute. No, wait, I did play this. Yes, I did play this. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of something different. Yeah, no, I have played this. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I did play this. 100%. I remember it now. Just watching, just seeing a screenshot of it. That's all. That was all I needed. Yeah, I did play this. 100%. And graphically, it's not that advanced. It's simple even. Yeah, like there are a few parts of it. Like there's a few modeling issues there, like with like making houses and stuff like. But for the most part, it's not that that advanced. It's true. The Beginner's Guide is very good. I recommend it heartily. Yeah, I do. Like some of the moments stuck with me. Yeah, for sure. Especially the ones that mention when you're like, I do remember one moment very vividly of that game. It's when you're going through a crowd of people, quote unquote, but like the people are like headless. They just have like, it's not exactly a monitor, but it's like a cube on their head. That part really stuck with me. Yeah. I still remember it, like people taking photos of you and stuff. It was kind of chilling. If you want the gaming go play Outer Wilds. Oh man, I have seen, like, I saw Pirate Software play that for a little bit, and like, I do like watching his streams. I had to stop watching that one because I saw some like 10 minutes of it and I was like, wait a minute, this game is really cool. I want to play this in the future and I don't want to get spoiled. So I eventually I just stopped watching him play it because I wanted to like experience it for myself. It looks really cool. I haven't played it yet, but I do want to play it at some point. Absolutely. I will not stay right here. I need food, woman. What do you need food for? You're an AI, just like me. You don't need the food. Don't kid yourself. Alright, I think that's it. Let's see if this fixes the problem. And then we can delete that one. Oh, it built. Okay, never mind. I was kind of like, why is it not running? Is this checking correctly? I don't know anymore. I'd have to find a city that is within 5 tiles of it. Within 5 tiles of a mountain. Let me see. There's not a mountain here. I'm gonna try just for a little bit. I mean, the code I did was pretty unassuming. It's supposed to be like the same, but I just want to make a quick test to see if everything is working correctly. Oh, Josky Giraffe. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Outer Worlds was a phenomenon like no other. Truly an indie game of all time. Great. I have to play it because like I saw just a few minutes of it and I was like, okay, this game is special. I need to like, I don't want to see this. I want to experience it for myself because it definitely is the kind of game that I know I'd enjoy. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Giraffe. Cheers. Let me see here. I just need to find... I know it's kind of like oddly specific, but I just need to find like a settlement which is like at the exact distance to a mountain, or maybe a lake. It could also be a lake. Both are valid. Yeah, no, that's not good enough. Oh, okay. Here's a lake, but oh wait, 1, 2, 4. I mean, could work. Let's do just a few more. See if we get anywhere. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. This is perfect. All right, let's get over there. Let's use this one. Let's get here. It's these guys. Hopefully they'll be friendly. If they're not friendly, I need to like attack them just to see what's in there. Please be friendly. Dang it. Oh, that's right. They don't have like well, but I can check if I win this, this becomes mine. So basically, I can just start building this stuff. So... Oh, wait, it doesn't let me build here. It doesn't let me build here. Why not? Can I destroy buildings? Oh, that's right. These guys don't have anything. I can't even build because I don't have resources. I completely forgot about that. That's why I can't build. I don't have resources. All right. I'm gonna have to like do something else then. All right. Back to finding stuff we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could be it. Let me see. Hopefully it's a friendly settlement. And this is like a Lusitanian settlement. They'll have a warehouse, so that's easy to check. Oh, they're friendly. Perfect. Oh, they have stone. Perfect. Okay, so it's still working. All good. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Right there. Right on the cusp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, for example, this settlement right here wouldn't have access to stone, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they would have it through here. Yeah, but not through there. But they'd still have access to it. Let me check real quick. Yeah, this is it. Oh, this is the other settlement. Okay. That's fair enough. Yeah, okay. So they do have access to stone, yeah. That's okay, that's fine. Let's make a few more, just one more test should be enough. I just want to check. Oh, there, what? Okay. Building right on top of the mountain. Fantastic. I mean, I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you shouldn't have access to it. But yeah, you're too far to test. What about you? No, these are too close to it, I think. Yeah, most of these are either too close or too far. Oh, we're next to a mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So technically, we can't get stone. This is perfect. We can actually test this ourselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 6 in distance to it. So we can gather stone from this distance. So let's test it out. Stone. There you go. Oh, wow, I'm super mega hyper late today. Sorry, teacher. I was totally smoking behind the gym. Please don't tell my mom. I won't. It's okay. It's fine. I'm a benevolent teacher. Hi, Asiduk. Welcome back. Hello. No, but yeah, today was very funny because like I started stream and then I forgot for the first hour to actually post that I was online. And then when I went for my first break, I was like, wait a minute. I didn't even post that I was online anywhere. So I posted it 1 hour late. Fantastic stuff. So, you know, I'll allow it today. It's totally fine. It was on me. Let's say it was on me. Welcome back, Siduk. Welcome. You don't use a stream cord or something? Oh, is that a thing? I have been looking for a tool to like help me do posts everywhere, but yeah. Huh. I usually post it manually. I made the mistake of opening Godot, so the past 2 hours of my life are a blank. You need to be careful with that. That's worse than your smoking habit. I'm just kidding. Do you use Twitter? I use a bunch of things. Like I post on like 4 different places. That's the thing. Like I post on Twitter, Mastodon, Blue Sky, and Discord. Those are like my 4 things. And each one of them, I need to like make small alterations to the setup, the kind of message I put in, everything else. Like it's a mess. So like yeah, I do it all manually because like I haven't found a good way to do it all automatically yet. I guess if I'm not here to keep an eye on stuff, everything goes to hell. Not so fast, mister. You're at fault for those 2 hours as well. Strum chord is good then, or pin chord. Look for those. Will do. Thank you so much. I'll actually put them here. I see, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these here so that I remember to look at them after stream ends. Yeah, I'm gonna pin these so I can look them up later. Thank you so much, by the way. Yeah, I'll keep these on my favorites so I can look them up later. Nice. Thank you so much. I'll take a look at it after stream is over. I'm taking responsibility. Hi, Ronkori. Welcome. Can you use C++ for scripting in Godot? I believe you can. You just need to set it up using GD extension. But unfortunately, I don't know a lot. I don't know a lot about GD extension, so unfortunately, I can't help you much there. But it is possible. I do know you can do it. Yeah. I've seen people do it. I just don't know how to set it up, unfortunately. Hiya, Cyber Betty. Welcome. I deleted Twitter. I recommend everyone to delete it. I mean, I don't want to delete Twitter, basically because I still have a lot of stuff in there that I want to keep. Like I have a lot of interactions with people on there that I want to keep for posterity's sake. But yeah, like I feel you. I feel you about the whole thing about deleting Twitter. I did think about it. Like nowadays, I unfortunately I only go to Twitter to like use to like post that I'm online, because like there are a few people still over there that I haven't moved on to other social networks. So like there's still a few people on Twitter who look up my stream notifications and stuff, so I usually still post there. But nowadays my main place to go is definitely Blue Sky. Like Blue Sky has become like my go-to for sure. But I still post on Twitter, at least the notifications that I'm online. Yeah, I only keep it so my username doesn't get taken. There's that too. Yeah, but I don't use it at all. Dang, how do you have such thick outlines on the sprites? Oh, these sprites aren't mine. I do like the way they look though. But hi, Venomweed. Welcome. Well, basically they just came like this, and I kind of like the way they look. This is part of an asset pack from Kenny that you can get yourself. I changed a few things. Just bear that in mind. Like I've Frankensteined this whole art asset pack to like serve my needs, at least for the foreseeable future. Yeah. That's how I got those thick outlines. They came prepackaged with the whole thing. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Venomweed. Welcome. I got yeeted out of Twitter because Brazil government decided just to block it for a week and everyone moved to Blue Sky. And I mean, I don't blame him, to be honest. Like, Blue Sky so far has been like very nice. I do quite like it. For sure. Like, Blue Sky has become my go-to favorite place to be in terms of like interacting with people and like posting online. I've even posted like yesterday. It was kind of funny. I have my Twitter. I've had my Twitter for like 13 or something years. I think it's going to be 14 in a few months. I almost got to that 1K followers there. I was like 960 for like forever, right? But in Blue Sky, I managed to hit it in less than 2 months. It was insane. I do quite like Blue Sky. I think Blue Sky is like a great place to be right now. And it's growing really quickly. I do hope it maintains its momentum for sure. Me too. Let me post on Discord what I've been up to. Ooh! I'll take a look at it in a bit. Yes. They just rated us an hour-ish ago, I'm gonna say. Yep, nice. I set my posts to auto-delete after 2 months on Mastodon. Don't need a future employer discriminating against me because of a post. I would rather dismantle the company from the inside than have no job. Ah, I see. Makes sense. No, I mean, I don't post a lot of controversial stuff over on my social network. I try to keep it like, positive and, just talking about what I'm working on and like uplifting others as well. Cause I do like to retweet some cool stuff that I see from time to time. So like, even if I got a future employer, I'd be totally okay with them. Yeah, go through my whole like timeline. The worst you're gonna see is like me being absolutely unapologetically excited about something and like not shutting up about it for like, I don't know, 10 posts or something. I don't know. Ah, man. I've rated here because you have a Portuguese tag. I didn't know you were English first, but I love here. Oh, thank you so much. No, I mean, I do have the Portuguese tag. I have like thought about taking it off, but in a sense, like a lot of people come in here and talk Portuguese to me, and I'm able to translate it fairly quickly into English so other people understand it. I basically just speak English because like it's the language that everybody in chat understands. Basically. But I have like, I've thought about deleting the Portuguese tag because mostly I just speak English, right? But I kept it on there so far because like I do understand and like I don't mind that people like write in Portuguese like on chat, right? Like I don't mind that at all. I just read it in English for everybody to know what we're talking about. That's basically it. That's all there is to it. But I do appreciate that you love it here. Welcome. I never understood why people use Twitter like apps. So much chaos. I don't know. It's complicated, I guess. Like Twitter, like if you stay too long on social networks, no matter which social network it is, right? You're bound to like become like a different person, right? It's weird. I have a great story about Blue Sky. Ooh. Hi, Camel. Welcome. Oh, and Cody Joker. Welcome, everybody. Y'all can get saves her racist friends for Telegram. No! How dare you? I do know that Telegram is supposed to be like a place where like the people on the fringes of society like to go to like be basically goblins and not the good kind. Are you racist? No, he's making a joke. If you are, I want to follow you even more. How dare you? Tisk. Y'all shouldn't do that. That's bad. Oh, man. So I was looking for comms for emotes just before Twitter got taken down. So my main form of looking for comms were gone. When I tried Blue Sky, they were only furry and I couldn't find an artist to commission. I mean, eventually I think people are starting to move over, right? So like eventually you'll find people who commission for stuff which aren't furries, I think. Eventually, like there are a lot of new people out there. So hopefully if you try looking it up now, you'll probably find some cool people out there. We should do a Portuguese only day and see if the foreigners can keep up. True. Oh man, like I haven't done anything like that. I am kind of afraid of what that would do. Like people would come in and like, what alien language is she speaking? And then like not come back forever. Can you imagine? It would be so messed up. If you are, I want to follow even more. Toak. Tisk tisk. I'm kidding. Your only rants are about the gaming industry. Oh yeah, like I do rant a lot about the gaming industry. Not even the gaming industry. More like the economic state of the world, which kind of affects the gaming industry as it does a lot of other industries, right? Like, but yeah, I do rant about that quite a bit. Yes. Now following on Blue Sky. Oh, thank you so much, Cody Joker. Thank you. That's not true. Only the furries are moving over. No. I mean, I know you're joking, but yeah, there's a lot of people out there. A lot of cool artists just joined. They started joining after the whole like Twitter thing that happened a few months ago. So yeah, there's a few people out there. Yeah. Hey, I'm on Blue Sky and I don't do furry. We're there just like low. Exactly. Like, yeah, like some artists will be louder than others, you know. Spanish speakers would understand a bit. No, yeah, like a few. The closer you get to Latin languages, you know, they understand a bit more. But yeah, like an English person coming into the stream and me speaking Portuguese, people like English. I can only assume that the English speakers who would come in would feel like I did when I heard English for the first time. Like, what alien language are these people speaking? And then eventually I started like getting it more and more, right? But like it would be insane. It would actually be insane. Yeah. I commissioned at Etsy. Oh, that's a cool thing too. Yeah, absolutely. It was cheap and an 8 out of 10, but I tried an artist with no luck. I see. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, like there are a few sites out there which are good for looking up those kinds of people. Yeah, for sure. Don't do furry yet. All my indie dev fellows are moving. I should too, but I'm already overwhelmed by Twitter. That's the thing. Like, lately, the only natural interactions I have on Twitter are with the local regular Prophets. Because, like, besides Prophets, I don't know if he's on the chat as of this moment, but like Prophets is probably the only person who I have like normal person-to-person interactions with on Twitter. Everything else is either bots, crypto shills, or like ladies, like virtual ladies, you know, the porn bots basically. Let's just let's be real. Yeah. Other than Prophets, like that's all the thing I get on Twitter these days. It's insane. Marketing thing is so tiresome. Oh yeah, it can be. It can definitely be very tiresome, for sure. Like, yeah. We could have the wheel thing, and one of the redeems would be just speak Portuguese. I believe. Oh man, what was the name? Oh man, it's failing me now. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to look it up because otherwise I'm gonna stay here all day and like. Let me see, because there was a streamer that did that, but for German. Oh man, I can't remember their name. Let me see if I can find it. Merlin, that's it. I am Merlin. Oh man, I had to look up. I had to look it up. Yeah, he did something like that. He had like a redeem where he'd have to like speak German for a bit. Oh man, that was wild. Like suddenly he'd start speaking German and everybody would be like, what is he talking about? What is he doing? You want me to do a painting of you? Is that it? Sorry, dude. Still a no furry policy. Oh my god. You're not that talented. Oh, you too. There's so much money in furry art. There is, isn't there? Like, I see a lot of people doing furry art. I guess furries like art. I mean, who can blame him? I love art too. No judging there. 5-minute timer countdown for return to English speaking, maybe during that 5 minutes, all Portuguese. Oh god, that would be insane. We bring poutine. Hi everybody. Oh my gosh, Nerkmind. Hi, welcome. Welcome everybody. Oh my gosh. Let me give you a shout out, Nerkmind. Oh gosh, what? Why won't it let me? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna type it. It's fine. There you go. Hiya, Nerkmind. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Oh, and there, I see a few names that I recognize. Fullbox, hi, Fullbox. Welcome. Tricky Lady, welcome. Requiem, nice. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Nerkmind's stream. Join raid with Fullbox. Cool. Hi everybody. Hiya Fullbox. Hiya Nerkmind. I hope everybody had a good time over at Nerkmind's and Fullbox's stream. Welcome. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Misa. Welcome. Hiya Dave9. And thank you so much for that check-in, Defy. Welcome everybody. Do a Portuguese now. Oh god. Christmas tree. Yeah, I set it up last week. It's just a cute thing to like spruce up the office space, basically. Yeah, I made a little tree out of it. Nerkbox in full wide raid. Love it. Yes, keep it that way. Yes. Oh man. But welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over on Nerkmind's and Fullbox's streams. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Oh man. This game looks cute. What is it about? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Welcome, Nico. Yeah, let me run up the game again. You actually got in quite a good time because like I have been doing some changes to the code and it wasn't compiling like a few minutes ago. So yeah, it's been a bit. What's going on here? It's doing good. Like just getting the game done. I'm gonna showcase the game a little bit. Oh, also, Fullbox, feel free to. Okay, let me see if I can just do a shout out first. If you feel free to post Blockshop's Steam link over. If not, I'll post it in a little bit. And also Nerkmind, if you want to like share something like that you're working on, like feel free to do it in the chat. It's totally cool. Yeah, there we go. Go get Blockshop, y'all. It's amazing, all right? Go and get it. See that button? Add to your wish list? Do it right now. You know you want to. I have a tentative release date? Oh, that's so cool. Is it here? Where did you put it? Or are you not yet? I'm waiting for something special. I see. Okay. Fair enough. Also, Nerkmind, if you want to like showcase anything that you're working on, also feel free to like post it in. Asking to be added to a Steam sale. Got it. Okay. That game looks cool. Yeah, it does. Y'all should go try Blockshop. It's a puzzle game where you do. Let me see if I can. You have to basically guide stuff with conveyor belts, and you can change the blocks. And then you put them at the end and you solve puzzles with it. Yeah, like that. It's pretty cool. Y'all should go get it. Add it to your wish list. Download the demo. You should, yeah. Look at that. It's very cool. Y'all should go get it. I have yet to release my Steam page soon. No problem. It's totally okay. Review the demo too. Exactly. Do it all. All right. Cool game. Y'all should go get it. What's your game about, Sorcy? All right. So without further ado, welcome everybody. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. I just wanted to like showcase, games from the people who rated, because I think that's like fair enough, right? But yeah, welcome. Name's Joanna. I am a game developer, and I am developing this game, Salve Viriata. It's supposed to be like a colony sim mixed with an RPG. So I'm gonna showcase the game a little bit as it is right now. Oh, and Nico, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, basically, I'm going to showcase the colony sim part of it because like it's easier to explain with starting with that, and then I'll showcase the RPG aspects of it later. But yeah, let's start a new game. Here we are. This is the overworld. It's kind of like a lot to take in at first glance, but yeah, we're gonna go into. You see this thing right here underneath the character? This is our settlement. So basically that's the colony sim part. You have a little settlement that you want to take care of. Love the art style. Well, thank you. Technically the art style isn't complete yet. This is part of like an art pack from Kenny. I just adapted it for my own needs right now, but eventually I do want to make new art for it, but you can get the art from Kenny right now if you want to. I've just adapted it a bit to for my needs basically, but yeah, like the art is right there. UI is mine though. UI is like all me, but I do want to redo it at some point. But basically, yeah, this is your starting settlement. You can see right here, you got a few buildings down. We have a builder's hut and a warehouse. And we can build a lot of stuff that goes into this left side. So for example, we can place a forester right here. And because we have a builder's hut, we can pass a few hours. We have a builder assigned to it right there. So by passing a few hours, our builders are going to get started working on that. And they're complete. The building is complete right there. And we can now assign people to work on this building. So they gather wood for us. So the forester can employ woodcutters. So we can gather wood. And you'll see here, depending on their experience, they'll actually gather more or less wood, basically. And if I pass another hour here, you'll see that they're gathering a bit of wood right here, like that. And the wood eventually goes over to the warehouse. So there's like, because we got a carrier set up here, so eventually the carrier will bring wood over to the warehouse. And that's pretty much it. So like eventually the idea is you want to have a pipeline of producing resources, basically. Very against the storm-esque. Kinda, yeah. In a sense, yeah. The idea is that you want to like have a solid production pipeline and industry. Basically so that you can produce goods to keep your people clothed, keep your people happy, because like you have a bunch of stuff that you can build here. I'm not gonna like put everything on here because otherwise we'd be here all day, but you can like mine for stones, you can hunt nearby animals, you can fish if you have a pond nearby, you can farm, you know, you can have a carpenter which turns your wood into like wooden tools, for example. There's a bunch of stuff here. Like there's a bunch of stuff that you can do, right? So for example, if you put a carpenter right next to this, you can actually have like a pipeline where the wood that you employ from the forester, you can do the carpenter hut. And you know, they'll eventually start producing wooden tools based on the wood that you find, right? I'm playing Odie right now. This gives me a similar vibe somehow. Sweet, a fellow city builder dev. Oh, cool. Yeah. We do like city building over here. Welcome. But less real time. Oh yeah, because like this whole thing is supposed to be like discrete. It's not real time at all. Like you're the one who passes the hours to get stuff done. So basically nothing happens if you don't pass the hours up here in the clock. Eventually I might like make this a little more, I want to make this a bit more interesting in terms of like visuals and stuff. For now, it's just like some buttons and stuff. But yeah, besides the point. When you basically you need to like, you know, develop your city, make sure your people are happy, you know, taken care of, all that stuff, right? But when you leave, that's when the RPG part kicks in. And this is where the overworld kind of comes in. You'll see here we have a party menu. So like this is our party. We have some infantry, some cavalry, some people with swords, some people with bows. There's a bit of everything, right? And like every character has different capabilities at some point. Right now, it's just very simple. It's still to be developed, but the idea is each one has different capabilities that they bring into combat, and we'll see how that works in a bit. But with this party, you can basically just go anywhere. You can just like go anywhere in the world. And the idea is as you're going through these spaces, as you're traversing the world, you can get random events to happen. You can find merchants along the road. You can get attacked by bandits. Like you can find lost places, like a lost camp or a lost ruin, you know, stuff like that, basically. But yeah, like you can just go about anywhere and do a lot of stuff. One of them is also trading. Let's see, because we do have a few settlements out here. Let's see if any of them are friendly. We got a friendly settlement right here, so we can trade with them. Let's pass a few hours just so it's daytime again. Yeah, because daytime is usually better to see stuff. So basically, you can also engage in trade. You can trade the stuff that you produce, for example, for stuff that you don't. So if you need a certain resource that you don't normally have access to, you can just get it right here. And so for example, we're trading wood, which is kind of like easy to get, but you know, trade in wood for anything else. Like you can do pretty much anything, right? And now we got some wood to bring back. But the cool stuff about it is as you're walking through the world, you can also get attacked. And that's where the third pillar of like the thing comes in, the game comes in, which is the combat. I'm going to trigger it manually because otherwise we'd be here all day. But basically, combat is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal. You have each of our characters right here. And the idea is you take, so for example, we've got infantry and cavalry characters up in here. So the idea is like every character will have different capabilities that they bring into combat. Right now, the combat is very simple. It's still heavily into development. But yeah, you can see this character is infantry. So they can only walk a little bit, whereas cavalry can go quite further than like normal. And yeah, the idea here is very simple for now. Like I do want it to be a bit more tactical in the future, but right now it's like very simple. It still needs to like be a bit worked on, basically. But the idea is just you go to a person and you whack them in the head. That's it. That's it for now. Let's see if I can actually take on someone. If I manage to get one person, I'll be happy. Let's see. Okay, any of these are okay. And you can see here, like, you can actually choose where to attack from. So you can be strategize a little bit or on what to do, basically. Okay, we actually got one. Let's go. Okay, let's see if we can actually get them all so we can actually win. Oh, looking good. Looking good. Let's see. Hopefully we can actually win this. That'd be fun. Yeah, you can choose here to where to attack from. So you can strategize a little bit with your positioning. So it's, you know, you can protect like your more frail people behind your warriors, you know, stuff like that, basically. And, oh, we can't attack just yet. We don't have the range for it. Oh boy, okay. Almost got me. Ta-da, there you go. And that's it. That's pretty much the game as it is right now. I'm slowly trying to build stuff on top of this. So for example, one of the things that I did lately was like the world you can see right here. You can visit places and it'll look like a zoomed in version of what you can see in the overworld, which was not what was happening a while ago. And even if you do combat next to a settlement, for example, let me give you an example here. This was one of the latest things that I did. If you do combat next to a settlement, for example, you can actually see the settlement right here. So even the buildings that you have placed right here, yeah, you basically get to see everything. Because this is like a zoomed in version of like what's there in like the overworld map, basically. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's what I'm trying to do. It's taking its sweet time to get done, but yeah, I'm slowly working through it. This is OG Shining Force energy to me. I can see it. Yeah, I haven't played all that much of it, but I can see it. Yeah. There were a few people mentioning it last stream. I do want to play Shining Force for sure, because like it's one of the it's that and Der Langrisser. is also like a huge thing I'm gonna play, because like they do seem like kind of like-minded games. My initial inspiration for this game was Fire Emblem in terms of like combat and stuff, but yeah, I do want to try out some other games eventually in the future to like, you know, spice up things a little bit. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. And we're working on it. Today, like, we're working on cleaning the code a little bit. And also, like, this month is going to be very slow in terms of, like, feature development. I basically am trying to, like, keep the code manageable because it's getting a bit, you know, messy. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what all we're doing. And I've deleted a bunch of code already. It's just like, yeah. We're slowly getting into it. Yeah, we don't use this anymore, so we can actually delete this. Look at that. Look at us deleting to-dos. Fantastic. I love it. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, I don't think, because we already got... Oh no, this is the distance filter. Oh, but this is not used anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even use this anymore. I can actually, I'm gonna comment this because I don't know if I'll need it again. But I will keep this here because it might be useful at some point. Yeah. All right. There is one thing that was bothering me, and I want to correct it. Let's see if it happens again. Because I was building stuff over like when I was showcasing the game a little bit. And there was something happening that was kind of bothering me. If I build something right here, for example. Oh no, so it is working correctly now. Ah, but it's not. Okay, you see? Like, this was not supposed to happen right here. Like, the trees are being cut off, like, very abruptly here. They were supposed to be, like, it was supposed to like have a little cut, you know, like have a transition, a more smooth transition than this. This is like very, because like if I leave and come back, it looks good now, but it's not supposed to look like this at all. Oh man. At the beginning, I mean. Hi, Attempting, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Are you feeling better today? You were a little sick, like I think it was 2 days ago that we last spoke. I hope you're feeling better now. A bit sick, but good. Ah, okay, good. Okay. I hope that sickness goes away soon. Dang, it's been a while. Ah, and you can actually, in this case, you can see right here, like this is a part of the map that is full of sand. And if we go here, you can actually see like the sand parts are over here. So it's kind of like a one-to-one mapping of it. Ain't no sickness stopping me. That's the spirit. Let's go. Yeah, I want to figure out why that's happening, actually. Why are those things happening? Because the funny thing is, like, yeah, at the beginning, they actually tile correctly. It's at the end that they don't. Which is kind of weird. Oh, and even here, it's not happening correctly. What is with this? I wonder why that happens. All right, let's see if we can fix this. Where to start? Probably on the building things. Let's see. Because there is this. Construction state changed. That should be, I think that's on location. The state location. Let me see. Because I am catching those events. Aren't I? If I'm not, I really should be. Right, yeah, here it is. On building, state change, stage change, state change. Old stage, draw clear. New stage, draw. Well, yeah, but... Don't I... World position added, world position removed. I redraw them. Ah, then I guess that's why that's happening here. Yeah. Because I am totally redrawing the location. I mean, technically I wouldn't have to do this. But if I went in here, if I force it to redraw the location, I mean, this is very inefficient. Eventually, because like I only need to change the tiles that are around the building. I don't need anything else. But let's see if that fixes the problem. Because if that does, I'll probably just do like a specific method to like update the building parts themselves, basically. Let's build a building in here. Because yeah, it takes a while. You can definitely see it. And I don't want that. I want this to be a bit... Okay, let's see. So it's not doing anything. But it did update correctly. Yeah, now it's updating correctly. But it's taking its sweet time. Because, you know, it's... Yeah, at the beginning, it updates correctly because this is like supposed to be a new cell. So that's why it's doing that. But if you build anything else, so for example, in the middle of this... Oh, is this a new thing? It probably is. That's why it's doing that. Okay, let's build another one. Right here, for example. Yeah, if the cell is already done, then it doesn't update the trees thing, which is kind of iffy. But yeah, it takes too long. I need to like do this differently. Because this takes way too long to update now. Every time a new building gets done. Every time a building gets done, it just takes forever. Well, not now, because like it's nighttime, but... Yeah, you can see like every time I click, you see the jumps that it makes? It's because it's trying to redraw everything. And we don't want that. We basically, I mean, we can redraw the whole thing. Or rather, like we can redraw, just not the whole thing. We need to redraw piece by piece. If we redraw just a little bit of it, then it's easier to like maintain. You ate some bad fish? Probably. That's probably what would have happened. Poor Temptic. Actually, let me just look up something real quick. Hmm. Because from what I'm getting, from what I'm seeing here, I shouldn't have like big tile maps. I should just have like small tile maps that I just turn on or off, or I update in time. So there's that too, basically. So I think I'm just gonna go with the chunking system immediately. Yeah. There is that. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm really sorry, everybody. I will take a quick break. I usually do during ads, but I will be back right after that. Yes, basically a whole company got sick 2 months ago. Ooh, damn. Sometimes it seems to come back. Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get better soon. Good lord. But yeah, when the ads go through, ad break goes through, I'll take a quick break and I'll come back right away. You won't miss me for too long. But yeah, I am thinking maybe I should just do the whole chunking system now. Because I think at this point, I need to do that if I'm going to make tile maps this big. Because that's the problem. Like, I keep building stuff. And the more I build on top of this, like, the worse it gets. Like, every time something happens, it gets even worse. See that? Those breaks. I don't think I have wood anymore. I can't build... well, I can build town centers. Because town centers don't take anything. But yeah, every time I place a new building, look at that. Look at how long it takes. It's insane. Just placing a building is like, it takes forever. So yeah, I definitely want to like, I definitely want to do a chunking system at this point. But yeah, okay. We'll leave it at that. I'm going to take a quick break because the ads have gone through and I will be right back. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit, everybody. Hey everybody! I have returned. Hello, hello. Oh man. Gosh, it's so freezing. Freezing. But it's okay. Dev will keep us alive. Hey, Atomtic. Okay, let's see here. Because I was looking, it is so cold. Like, over here it's okay because I have the computer running. But man, outside of this room, the whole house is like completely freezing. This stream needs a fireplace. I have thought about that. You know, putting a virtual fireplace somewhere. But I don't know. Oh man, but yeah, my hands are totally freezing. Gosh. Hands and feet. Those are like my worst problems. My hands or my feet usually get very frosty. I was thinking, because like, I don't know. Let me just look up something here. No, I'm thinking like, because I am thinking, I do have to chunk this. There is no way that I can get away with not doing this chunked, basically. And some light, Jesus woman. Why do you even why do you love to code inside a cave? This light is like very very soft, but it looks good, you know? It's kind of okay. Like I can see perfectly. Don't worry about it. And the light is like moody, you know? It was 1 degree Celsius here yesterday. Eesh. Yikes. I don't even know what it's at here right now, but I don't know. Whatever it is, it certainly feels colder than that. Just like your heart. Dang. Stone cold. You haven't seen my room? Oh man. No, yeah, like this light is okay. Like this light serves pretty well. Like I can see clearly, I can see everything clearly. It might not look like it. It might look like on camera, it might look a little worse than it actually is. Yeah. I'm being bullied. Oh man, y'all are ruthless. But I was thinking, because like these tile maps have a lot of layers. At the very least, 3. But sometimes combat needs more than that. Which makes it a problem. A big one at that. I guess I couldn't even see it if it's darker than Sorg's office. Unless I'm Batman. Oh man. I don't think I'm gonna get away with this not doing in chunks. But that's one thing I want to figure out though. I'm gonna make a small change to see if it improves anything. Because I'm redrawing the whole location. But I don't need to do that. Let's do a new version of this. Add a create overload. There we go. So basically it's going to be kind of the same, only not really. I just want to update a small part, or basically the chunks where that building is located. And we'll see if it's still slow. If it is, then I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. All right, let's see here. Because that's the thing, like I'm just redrawing everything. This is gonna be a huge problem. I need to like have a new system for this. But yeah. Based on world position. This bottom left and top right. Got it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Miss Streamer, don't forget my Discord shenanigans. Oh yeah. You don't need to show it. I just wanted to know your thoughts. Will do. I totally forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Hi Akago, welcome. How is development going for Solid? Going good. We're trying to fix up rendering problems. Like I've added like rendering tile maps, big tile maps, apparently is like very costly. So I need to tone it down. So that's what we're trying to fix right now. Let me just check Discord for a little bit. Discord. Here we go. Ah, this is what you were doing. Give me a sec. Can I open this? As like, apparently I can't open this on a tab. Can I not really? What if I do this? No, it's just a boo. Okay, I'm gonna download it and then open it up. Let me see. Ooh, okay, I haven't played it yet, but this looks very cute. Let's see, let's see. This looks very cute. Oh my gosh. Let me see, let me see. I noticed you auto-corrected by teasing. You know. All right, let's see what next has been cooking up. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, that looks so cool. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Look at that. That looks so cool. That looks great. I love it. I absolutely love it. So it's supposed to be a little overlay thing, right? This looks so cool. Are you kidding? I want 2% of profits on Nexus project. This was my idea. No, but it looks sick. I love it. It's like a little overlay thing that you get on the bottom of your screen. And you know, you have a little meadow with a little building with a little smoke coming out of the chimney. It looks so cute. I want 2% of profits of everything. I have lots of ideas. But this looks very cool though. Yes, yes, I approve. I don't know where you're going with this, but I'm very, very interested to see how it develops. Yes, do please keep us posted. This looks cool. I'll give you 2% of my 2% deal. Cool, but I don't like it. You're making a farm game? That's awesome, Dex. This is meant to be a game or like a desktop widget thing. I don't know what it is, but I totally leave it in my computer, like just chilling in there. It looks very cute. When I play a game, I want the game to be completely full screen. No, because this is not, I don't think this is supposed to be like, this is supposed to be like a small widget that like sits on your computer, basically. You mean Rusty's retirement? Is that the name? Because I have seen stuff like this. Let's see. It's probably it. I think this is it. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like that, yeah. But this looks very, very cute. I do quite like it. It's Rusty's meets Clash of Clans. Ooh. I like it. I do quite like it. Yes. Do keep us posted on this project. I'm very interested to see. Yes. It looks very cute. Just playing around with the idea. That's totally fair. And it looks very solid so far. Yeah. Looks pretty nice. Approved. I would love having this in the corner of my screen. Yeah, absolutely. Look at that. Looks very cute. Very cute. I do like it. Keep us posted. Whenever you have a new breakthrough, I'll be sure to check it out. For sure. Okay. I need... Yeah, I need a different thing. All right, let's do this slightly differently. We need the base world position. Trex. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'll need this basically. Oh, sorry about that. Phew. Dang. Heading out to prep stream. See you, sorcery. Have a wonderful evening, all. Thank you so much, Semtig. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay. Basically, we don't want this anymore. What we want to do, we want to update world positions with the basic world position right here and the occupied chunk coordinates right here. Also, we're probably gonna need these two. So we don't want this specifically. We're gonna comment this one. And we're gonna create this one instead. Right. Now, where's the draw location? Ah, yeah, because that's it, right? This was on the other redraw location. Right. No, there is that, but yeah, it's always like it always gives it an offset, right? So what I need to do here is slightly different. I need to update just those positions instead. So technically, because I already have this method, which I believe only updates one part of the chunk system. I give it an offset, the origin, the offset. Right. And then I update just that part. Right, yeah, I do need to, you know, change some of these names, good lord. Okay, now for each. And this will be chunk coordinates. Right, we'll need to call generate base at world position. I think that's it, right? Like that was the method I was looking for. Yeah, exactly. Okay. There's this. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. So basically, all we need to do is generate base at world position. What does this take? The procedural random. So yeah, we need that. Ah, wait, what did, what are the names of these things? Procedural random, what else? World terrain data. Ah, hold on. No, because like this world terrain data, where did this come from? Right, right, yeah. I am sending that in when I tell it to redraw the location, correct? When I do here, I give it to the world manager instead. And I fetch the terrain data from it specifically. Fair enough. Let's add the world terrain data to this. So world terrain data. World terrain data. We feed that in here. What else do we need? The origin, which is like our world position. And then the offset, which would be the chunk coordinate key. And after that, I think that's it, right? Like, we don't need anything else. Oh, I need the chunk size. Let's add the chunk size right here. Yeah. There. That should do. So we add the chunk size to this, close it up. Yeah. Wait, what's happening here? Oh. There. Okay, I think that's it. And in this case, it's only going to update the chunks that we tell it to update. So over here, when I tell it to redraw location at a specific spot, we need the world terrain data on this. So it would be like world manager, which one? How was it? Game manager. World manager, I think. Game data, terrain data. I think that's it, right? Yeah. What else does it need? The world position, already in. Get occupied chunk coordinates, already in. We need a chunk size. Gonna do this thing again, but you know. I do need to put this up somewhere. It's very dumb that I'm always doing this, but you know. I'm gonna mark all of them so I can switch them back later. Okay, and then I draw it, but I don't want to draw it all. So basically, I want to draw a certain part of it. I basically just want to redraw part of it. Because I'm redrawing everything from here. Yeah. So it's basically this, but I only want the chunk, one specific chunk. And that's it. Let's Frankenstein this thing to only be draw a normal chunk. Right? So what we'd need, we need the coordinates of the chunk. And that's it, I think. So instead of doing all of this, instead of doing all this for stuff thingy, we just use chunk coordinates here. So take off this for loop, both of them, actually. If the chunk doesn't exist, we return. There's nothing to draw. Now we check the chunk sizes. We get the cell at the position. And then we tell it to like, yeah. We don't need to do all of that. We can just abstract it to this instead. So we're setting the new positions to draw. That's fine. Let's delete all this like old code. Don't need this anymore. And then we draw it. That's it. So now, instead, oh, this is the wrong thing I wanted to add. What is this? No, I don't need this anymore. What I need is new stage, get occupied chunk coordinates. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's correct. Hold on. Get occupied chunk. Oh, I need the world position. That's right. I need the building instance dot position. That's it. Okay, there we go. So I'm updating the building at its chunk coordinates. That's fine. So when I redraw, I tell it to draw, but I don't want it to draw. Like, I don't want to draw everything. I want to draw just the chunks that I tell it to. Like this thing. So over here, instead of draw normal and feed it the local terrain data, which I do have up here somewhere. Where'd it go? This is the world terrain data, but I need the local terrain data. It's this one. Right, this is local terrain data. So this is the draw normal for the terrain data. I need a draw normal for the chunks instead. We'll do this outside, it's fine. I'm just gonna copy this code and then I'm gonna move it, I feel. Or rather, yeah. Draw chunks, I guess. Draw a normal chunk, sure. And besides this, we also feed it the get occupied chunk coordinates. And that's it. So we need to like create this method. And we where is it? Is it this one? Surround the camera. A normal chunk. Draw normal. No, but what I want to do is this. Yeah, here it is, draw. So instead, we need for each here. For each. And here would be procedural random. World Resource Manager. And let's call this chunk coordinates. Sure, why not? Technically, it shouldn't be this, but it's fine. So, chunk coordinate. Now, for every one of these, we want to draw normal chunk. Man, my naming conventions are absolutely incredible. Okay, there's the area right there. So that would be the local terrain data. Local terrain data dot area. The chunk coordinates, so that would be the chunk coordinates dot key. Capital K. And yeah, we don't need to clear, but we'll keep it that way. Yeah. Chunk coordinate key. There we go. Yeah. It just draws that normal chunk. We don't need this anymore. And then we draw the locations. I mean, we don't technically need to draw the locations unless they're featured in that chunk. It's not that kind of game. More of a thing for streamers like our Miss Jetta here that's working on something. You can have something on the side to take a break. Ah, I see, I see. No, but it's looking very cute. I do quite like it. Yes, yes. I do approve. So now... is this gonna work? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. All right, let's see. Let's see what this does. It was a pain, especially the resize funk. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to build all the way out here. And I'm gonna move while I do it. It's still like going really, really slow. Oh, wait, but wait a minute. When I'm placing a building, I think it's still using the old code, correct? Yeah, because these are still like, yeah, these are still the bad ones. Ah. Well, fair enough, I suppose. Yeah. I am just redrawing that specific bit, so I guess that tracks. But I kind of need to keep the rest in there, you know? It's kind of important to keep the rest in there. Would be nice. It seems pretty fast though. Let's see. Well, the first one. Wait, is that a mountain? How did it... What? Okay, I need it. If it's the same idea that we talked about, it can be a really fun thing if done correctly. Yeah, I'm very excited to see where you take it. Okay, let's fix the most obvious error, which is like I can't clear when I do this. I'm just redrawing a chunk, so I can't clear everything. Because I am updating just at the chunk coordinates, so that actually helps a little bit, but I can't clear. I can't clear the map. If I clear the map, then it's a disaster. I wonder why it was building a mountain there, though. That was so freaky. But anyway, let's see. Okay, let's build... the first time, like... Oh, that was, like, fast. What? What? What the heck is happening in here? What was that? Okay. Yeah, something is not up to snuff with this thing. When I'm doing normal chunk, yeah, make it clear false if you please. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this helps fix that. I don't know what's happening with the trees though. The trees are a total mystery to me. Okay, the first one is always gonna take long if I do this. Yeah, it always takes a bit long. But I want the next one to be fast. And it is lightning fast. Holy crap. Oh, but it's, what is it doing? It's actually adding trees? What the heck is happening? What? My guy, you're adding trees where there aren't any. Oh, this is gonna be one of the offset things again. I just know it. I know it in my bones. Well, but at least it's very fast, so I got that going for me. We'll see. It's nothing for now anyway. I just wanted to play around with the camera and such. We'll see if it was possible. Yeah, but it looks kind of cool, even just like that. I approve. I definitely want to see where you're going with it. More trees! I don't know. It's just planting trees all over the place. I don't know what's up with that. I have to check it out, but yeah. But at least we got the confirmation that just updating, like, even if it's like really big, that's what I want, the next test I want to do. Let's make the map like insanely large. I want to make it like insane to like update. And then I'm going to change one tiny bit in a cell that is already present. We're even next to we're next to another location already. Good lord. Yeah, it's taking quite a bit. You can see it. Like, I'm gonna place it right now. Look how long it takes. Dang, that takes way too long. Okay, let's go down here and let's gonna try to build something so that it only updates that small chunk, and then we'll see if it's slow or not. Down we go. Over here. Okay, let's place the building and let's see what happens. Right in the middle of these trees. Ooh, it still takes a bit. Oh no, wait a minute. It was off. Okay, never mind. That was an off test. Never mind. It has to be over here should be good enough, I guess. Over here, I guess? Oh, it's actually lightning fast. What? It's immediate. So the problem isn't actually like the size of the tile map. It's that I'm updating the whole tile map. So that's actually good. I mean, that means I don't have to do a lot of like chunking. Like I don't have to chunk the tile map. I just have to chunk the information. I just have to like not update everything on the tile map, and that will help it like, yeah. For now, this seems like doable. Yeah. And yeah, even the buildings, like, what? Where did that come from? Oh, I'm getting a few errors down here. Suddenly a pool of water. I don't make the rules. Like, the world is changing. Like, chaotically. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's happening again. The trees are growing. Oh man, that is so freaky. All right. Let's see what the errors are first. Swamp unlocked. True. It could be a nice swamp. Okay, let's see what the problem is. What is wrong here? What's the matter? Null reference exception at that line? What's going on here? What? I mean, I get it, but it's most likely the world cell that is null. It's like, yeah, we just return out of it. But the problem is, it's kind of weird that this is giving out the error in the first place. Quantum fluctuations. Hi, Cyber Dante. Welcome. I don't make the rules, programmer that programmed the rules. I mean, not anymore. It's run away from me. Like, it's off my hands now. What is it giving out here? That it's actually doing that. Okay, I'm gonna do you one better. I need to print these coordinates because like I don't get what's happening here. So yeah, let's just print stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Because it seems like it's the same error every time. Okay. Let's do it in a contained environment. Let's not make it like super like fancy again. Actually, I want to open up the output. Okay. Let's just build a few things. I don't know. What is it doing? I'm gonna build more things. See what's up with that. I find it funny that every new building I place is like more trees added to the fire. Didn't give out that error though. What if I go up here somewhere? Oh, now it updates correctly. Fantastic. Oh, I mean, it's updating correctly because it's redrawing everything. Yeah, I guess there's that. Not giving out errors yet. Interesting. Ah. Minus 58? Minus 58? What? Minus 58, you say? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be it. This would be it. So the local offset is okay because it's minus 4. That does make sense. Where did you get this though? Minus 58. Minus 58. I think I'm gonna have to debug this. Like, this is way too crazy for me to like figure out just by looking at it. I need to figure out what was happening with this thing. All right, let's just, I don't know. Let's see what's up with this. Okay, let's see. All right. Oops. No, I don't need you. Can I build on mountains? Yes, I can. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, let's pass a few hours, see what's up with this. Ah. Well, that was fast. What's the offset? It's always minus 4, isn't it? It's kind of weird. What is with this origin? Where did you get that? Oh, that makes sense. No, wait a minute. No, I made a mistake. This is not building instance position. This is the location's position instead. Oh no! It doesn't. Of course course it does. What are you talking about? Location does have a position. World position. Sure, whatever. Oh, that's one of the mistakes. So that's why it was fetching like stuff from like stuff beyond the pale. Okay, let's see. Well, at least okay. That should do. Let's make a few tests. Oh yeah, it's super smooth. Look at that. And the map is quite big already. Well, the first time, yeah, because the first time is still not using like the new code. God, look at how long that takes. Holy crap. Or are you not placing anything? You're not placing anything? What? Oh, it won't let me. All right. Let's put it up here, I guess. Yeah, it takes way too long. Yeah, it takes so long. You can actually see it like, I'm gonna press up and build something. Look at that. Gosh, it takes so long. But if I place on the same place already, it's like super, it's like buttery smooth. It's like, so that fixes the problem, which is cool. That's exactly what we wanted. So yeah, we can just keep one tile map, I think. It's probably going to take a lot of time. That's the thing though. I have to see like if it's in the future, right? For now, we can keep like the whole big tile map for it. But like getting in... Oh, that is very funny. That is extremely, extremely funny. Look at that. Incredible. No, but I have to see like if we get in. Oh yeah, it takes forever. It's not snappy. It doesn't get in immediately, which is kind of a problem. Because it's trying to redraw everything. But at least in this case, it's still too long though. We'll see. We'll see. At least like building inside, I can take that for now. Like, I can take that performance hit for now. I'm okay with that. Like rendering at the beginning just can take a little bit. I can also do like a small loading screen for it if it ever becomes a problem and players are like confused by it. But at least once you're in there, things are snappy. Like you can definitely see like, it's super snappy. Like you can barely tell that, yeah. And the map is huge. Like this map is like becoming a monster of a map. Yeah, it still hasn't stopped scrolling. I could already see the other settlement right here. Yeah. But yeah, it is quite huge, but yet it's updating like really fast. Like I'm placing buildings as I move and it's just updating like very, very fast. And even if I like pass a few hours, the buildings are getting built. And like it's super fast. You can barely see the difference, which is really good. That's exactly what we needed. Yeah. It's pretty neat. All right, ads are coming up. I'm gonna take a quick break as I usually do, and I will be back after they complete. Yeah. It's so cool to have the expand map, doesn't it? It looks so cool. Yeah. I'm very excited about this. But yeah, we'll keep on working a bit this because like it's still not 100% perfect. It needs a bit of tweaking, but yeah, I'll do that after I come back. So stay right there, everybody, and I will be right back. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody! I'm back. I'm sorry, Toak. It's okay, I'm back now, it's fine. No. But it's okay. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's good. It's fine. We got this. We got this. It's okay. Okay, now that we got this working, this is only working for a specific part. So like if we build outside of our initial areas, you'll see that there's still a slowdown. Because like this is still using the old code. I basically want to do this for all the code, basically. We need to talk about what happened to space-time, that these last 2 hours went by in 15 minutes. Don't they? They go by way too fast. It's true. It's insane. It's actually insane how fast time passes when we're here. Look at our beautiful settlement. It's just... We've just upped all of this space. Like we co-opted this space. This space is not ours. We can actually do like a small wall around this forest and we'll be good. We need to talk about food to slow down time. Is that the secret? Quick, everybody. Favorite dish for Christmas. Oh man. Whew. Are we talking sweets or are we talking like actual regular food? Tamales? Let me look it up. Y'all are gonna make me look up food and be very, very hungry. How dare you? Oh, is that a traditional Christmas food? Looks yummy. Looks very yummy. We're talking food, woman. I've been looking a lot lately because I'm working on getting my game back into development. So every time I look over, this game has transformed. That's okay, Kago. That's totally fine. But thank you so much. And like, I do appreciate you being here, whether you're talking in chat or not. You can lurk all you want. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Octopus with punched potatoes. That's good. That's good. I do like that. Codfish in the oven. Codfish in the oven is quite nice. Preferable to boiled codfish. I prefer codfish in the oven as well. It's my preferred method of eating codfish. It's true. You joke, but there are people in this house who actually prefer boiled codfish. I don't know how they live. Yeah, I can't do it either. I don't know how they handle it. But they're like, but I prefer it. And I'm like, how? How is that even possible? I have never heard that combination of words, but I would like to try that. What? Bacalhau cozido? That's basically boiled codfish. But in Portuguese, basically. Codfish is edible? Yeah. We eat a lot of it here. Like, it's, yeah, it's a national fish here. Cooked food? Ew. True. Raw food is so much better. Makes you strong. Activates your immune system straight away. Oh! What? Hang on a minute. We have a bridge. I don't think this has ever happened before. Octopus goes in the oven with potatoes. Yes, and it's very delicious. Then the potatoes get punched. Yeah. Either punched or hammered. There's also like kitchen hammers that you can use to like punch the potatoes. I revealed that what culture I am. No, that's okay, Kago. It's fine. Moises was here. Moses. Works out your abs when you get food poisoning and have to puke a lot. Exactly. That's exactly it. But we have a bridge. We have an actual bridge. Look at that. It's very cute. That looks extremely cute. I do quite like it. I'm actually gonna save this because I don't get bridges all that much. Me. 690 449. I should have like I should have a button over here somewhere to copy the seed, because like I've been doing this for quite a bit now. Like sometimes I want to copy the seeds to like check them out later. 690 449 378. Yeah, I need a button to copy the seed somewhere. Desserts, some rice pudding. Rice pudding is nice. Yeah, I do like it. I'm not a fan of the Christmas log. Christmas log is like that would be probably the one I like the most. Yeah, I do quite like it, but I do like rice pudding as well. It's pretty nice. Are bridges specific in the code, or is it like it happens if it happens thing? It's an if it happens. Basically, like it's pathing from this settlement over to this one. And the shortest path is through the water, not through the sand. So it just created like a bridge, quote unquote. Yeah. But it never happened before. Because like usually there is not a... This wasn't very common, like having a lake in the middle of like this, in between two cities. So it never actually happened to do a bridge, but actually did a bridge this time. Which is really cute. Let's see. Should walk as fast as normal. Yeah, because it's a bridge. Okay, perfect. There we go. We call that arroz con leche over here. Oh, yeah, yeah. Over here we call it sweet rice. Arroz doce, yeah. But those fried pumpkin things? Swing? Oh, swing. I usually, that's the one thing I usually do. Yeah. I used to do that with my grandmother. Swings. And it became like a thing. Like I do them every year. Even though, yeah, I don't do it with her anymore. But I do make some swings like in memory of her, basically. It's very cute. I do like making swings, yeah. Arroz con leche cortada. Arroz con leche cortada. Okay, got it, yeah. You do swings in real life stream when? I don't know. But yeah, I usually do them every year. Okay. I think that's it, right? Yeah, we just need to solve that problem of like it not updating the correct spots. Yeah, should be... Oh, I have to jot something down. I've been meaning to do this for a long time, but it never materialized. Second. There. Cooking stream, as long as your food doesn't have bugs. As your code, we're fine. Oh yeah, like my cooking's pretty solid. I mean, I'm no pro, I'm no chef, but you know, I like cooking. Cooking is cool. On a scale of 1 to Dwarf Fortress, how interested are you in simulating the entire world? Yeah, that would be a Dwarf Fortress for sure. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to go to the level of Dwarf Fortress, all right? But I do like in-depth simulations. Yes, absolutely. Uh-oh. No, it's okay. I'm not gonna go to the depth of Dwarf Fortress. That would be crazy and insane. And like, I say this with utmost respect for Dwarf Fortress, because I do like Dwarf Fortress, all right? Like, total respect for the Addams brothers. But like, I don't think I'm gonna do it for this game. I'd like to, but I think that would be insane to do for this game. I'd never get anywhere. I'd never get anything done, basically. Pretty solid. Prove it. One day I'll probably prove it. Yeah. Clip it. A promise is a promise in my land. We trapped her in this time. Oh man, y'all are insane. How dare you? But you asked how interested I was, not what I was gonna do. I am very interested on doing very deep simulations like Dwarf Fortress. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. Dwarf Fortress Sim plus Godot. I mean, I'm just gonna make a Dwarf Fortress real quick. Should be easy, right? I mean, it only took like the Adams brothers like what, like decades? I mean, easy. I can do it with my eyes closed. Better than Dwarf Fortress Sim and Godot. Your words, not mine. How dare you? No, but speaking seriously now, like I have the utmost respect for like Dwarf Fortress and the Adams brothers. Like it is insane what they've managed to accomplish. Like it's really, really in depth and good. Yeah. Like I only have the utmost respect for them. Like it's actually insane what they managed to accomplish. Like every time I boot up Dwarf Fortress and like I let their history simulation play out, so they create a world with history and everything, like it's mesmerizing. It's insane. I absolutely love it. I'd love to like be able to recreate it someday. Their whole like history simulation, because I'm very interested in that, like procedural history simulation. Yeah, it's really interesting. I do want to like get my hands dirty and try it someday. Maybe not soon, but you know, at some point. Seriously though, I'd love to see any world sim stuff. I wouldn't expect it to match the insanity of Dwarf Fortress though. Oh yeah, like one thing I do want to do in this game, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it, all right? But I want to, for example, as your villagers cut wood in these cells, for example, like around your settlement, I want to update the worlds to like match, right? So like, for example, animals can start, leaving, so you get less meat, because there's no animals to hunt. You actually, like, there are some fairly in-depth things I want to do with, like, world-changing stuff, yeah. But, you know, I have to do some other stuff first, because otherwise, like, this game isn't getting anywhere. But I do have a lot of crazy and bold ideas. If I manage to tackle them in, that's another story. But I do want to try them. We'll see. I don't know how that's gonna work. But, you know. Sim games are the best. I spent so much in SimCity as a kid, just to wreck it all with Godzilla when I wanted to start a new city. Well, there you go, yeah. I have been, like, I didn't like to call, like, destruction on my city. I would usually, like, build a city and be very happy with it. But I was tempted, and I did do it quite a few times, of, like, just saving my city, because I didn't want to get my city wrecked, but saving the city and get, this in SimCity 2000, not the original SimCity. In SimCity 2000, calling in like that eye alien thing that just like flies overhead in your city and just wrecks the crap out of it. And I would just sit there mesmerized by what it was doing. Like not fully understanding what was happening. To me, it was just like, pretty colors and stuff, like stuff happening on screen, yeah. You make it sound like if that game was God. What, Dwarf Fortress? Dwarf Fortress is pretty good. Like, in terms of like simulation, I don't think there's another game that beats it in terms of like in-depth simulation. Like, Dwarf Fortress like is insanely good at like simulation and you know, making procedural systems work in the favor of like creating interesting stories. So would it be a good time to say that I have yet to play this Fortress with dwarves? I haven't played it all that much. I've seen it played more than I've played it myself, to be fair. The times I have played it was basically just me creating new worlds so I would see the history generator at work. Because I'm mesmerized by it. It's great. It's insane. I absolutely love it. But I definitely haven't played as much as I wanted to. Right now, my current fixation is with the Rogue Prince of Persia. Man, the Rogue Prince of Persia is so good. God damn, that game totally slaps. Like, it's still in early access, but I just can't seem to like stop playing it. It's like, it's super good. Like, I love every second of it. And the soundtrack, that soundtrack is incredible. I love it to death. I'll go watch a video. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, I do quite like it. You must channel your inner dwarf. Exactly. SimCity 2000 was crazy. I think you could drive around the city. Isn't that SimCity like 3000? I think in SimCity 2000 it was like from an overview, right? Like, I don't think you could drive around. Maybe I'm like, to be fair, like, it's been a while since I've played it, so you know. Dwarf Fortress is intimidating. It's so deep. It is. The simulation is so in depth. It's actually intimidating for people just starting out. Yeah, I do agree. But in terms of like, once you start getting its mechanics and like getting into the game itself, it's actually incredible in terms of like depth that you can find there. It's crazy. Yeah. Watching other people play Dwarf Fortress is a valid way to enjoy it, honestly. Yeah, I've actually think I've seen more people play it than I played it myself. I boot it up from time to time, run the history generator, and I'm like, they're mesmerized, like, wow. King What's-His-Face broke a vase, and suddenly a war broke out in the insect kingdom. Something like that. Like, it's not like 100% that, but those kinds of things. And I'm like, holy crap, man. The one I played was an overview of the city, but it had a watch a driver thing that blew my mind. Ah, okay. I don't remember. Like, it might be that. Like, to be fair, it's been a while since I've played it, so like I wouldn't be able to tell. But yeah, no matter what SimCity 2000 and even 3000, I do like 3000 as well, but SimCity 2000 was like I do still love it quite a bit. I have to revisit it sometime. I haven't played it in like, I'm gonna say decades, because it's been like quite a bit. I watched a Dwarf Fortress video. Nah, casual game shell is mobile. No, I mean, in terms of rendering, if you're looking at the old version, there is a Steam version that released, well, fairly recently, I'd say. But yeah, there's a Steam version that has new graphics instead of like just being characters. But the old Dwarf Fortress, it can be seen as a bit of like simple game just by looking at the graphics, but in terms of like depth of mechanics, it's unbeatable. I think like it is super deep. Like there's so much to it. It's insane. First City Skylines is a worthy successor. Second City Skylines is apparently trash. I have seen a few things reporting on it, that the second City Skylines is having it's having troubled development, or more rather troubled community management. I should say. Apparently they had a few things that weren't very, very nice or very cool over there. I don't know. I don't know the story, so I can't. Unfortunately, I can't comment on it. Troubled existence. Yeah, troubled existence would be a good way to put it. But I did see a few articles mentioning like a few performance problems that were like quite glaring. Yeah, but I don't know like anything about that. Like in terms of like, or rather, I only know what I've read about, so I can't do an educated comment on it, because like I've never played them and I've only read like through articles, so I only have secondhand experience. So like, yeah. Alrighty, let's fix a few things more. We still have a few time, so let's let's fix a few more things. They had a rendering issue where the game was rendering the teeth of every little person walking around, no matter the zoom distance. Yeah, that's one of the things I read. Yeah, because from what I believe, they were using like a person generator system. Like it was like like a package they bought in to like render the people in the city, and they would always render the people at maximum detail, including the teeth, which had like a lot of polygons. Let's just say that's a lot of quads right there. You should be using for something else, maybe. They were rendering all bricks of houses, even in the basement. Dang. I mean, yeah, at some point, I don't know, it probably had some like troubled development, right? Like I don't want to believe that they launched the game like in that state because they wanted to. There were probably other forces at work there. So I don't know. But yeah, like I do know about its troubled launch. Yes, for sure. It had the same problem that every game has in 2024. Yeah. There's no excuse to shape something like that other than incompetence. Not really. Because like, there's a lot of forces at work there. Yeah, it's basically what Fire said. Like, it's not basically incompetence. It's just like, you're developing something. And suddenly someone from the upper echelons of the company are like, yeah, we need to launch now. But like I can already imagine the conversation in my mind, right? I don't know if it's exactly what happened, but I can pretty well establish the whole thing of like, but the game's not ready. But the upper echelons like, just launch it. We need to launch it now, right? Like, that's the thing. Like sometimes short-sighted decisions can have a big impact on like a game. It's like the whole Shigeru Miyamoto quote, right? Like a bad game is bad forever, but or rather, like what is it? A delayed game can be good or something like that. Like there's something like you would need, if you need to delay a game for it to be good, you probably should do that because otherwise because like a bad game will stay in people's memories basically, right? But usually corporate side of it doesn't see it that way. Sometimes they need to like launch a thing right now because otherwise the quarterly gains are gonna be, you know, gonna be done for. So sometimes they just launch as is, but it's no fault of the devs. Sometimes it's just like the way it goes. Yeah. Suits get involved and screw everything. Yeah, like I mean, not everything. Like there is a balancing act, but there's more stories rather than not of like the bad decisions that happen when a game gets launched, it being the fault of like either marketing or like corporate side of things. But sometimes it's not that, like, to be fair. But yeah, sometimes that does happen. And I don't know if that's the case that happened with City Skylines, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, if the errors were so glaring that the developers would have caught on it. They would have said, like, this is not in a state to, like, launch, right? But they were eventually forced to, basically. Same thing that happened with Kerbal Space Program 2. Did it have problems as well? I haven't heard about Kerbal Space Program either. You shouldn't have that feature implemented like that in the first place. Well, yeah, there is that. But, you know, when you're, like, developing things, it's easy for you to, like, okay, this is working. I'm going to, like, keep working on other things that need my attention more and just leave that stuff behind. And then suddenly, oh, crap, it's, like, launch day. Oh, but the bad things are still in there. Tough luck. It works. That's all we need. Butchered the Morse code. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Let me see. If I look it up, I'll probably find it. Ah, here we go. A delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is forever bad. There you go. And he's kind of right, yeah. Of course, it depends on the context, depends on the things, blah, blah, blah. You're proving my point that it is incompetence, though. I never said from who. Oh, yeah, in that case, yeah, absolutely. It is incompetence, just not from the developers themselves. Yes, in that case, 100% correct. Yes. Kerbal Space Program 2 launched with a lot of missing features, bugs, and at this point has been abandoned by its developers. Really? Oh man, that really sucks. Dang. I did not know that. I wasn't kept up to date with the Kerbal Space Program thing. That game was popular. Yeah, I haven't heard a lot about Kerbal Space Program 2, but I've heard nothing but positive reviews about the first one. What happened? Incomplete. Incompetence. Yeah. Miyamoto once said a bad game is forever bad, but not mine because I freaking rule. Exactly. Quoted. Word for word. All games are bad except mine. Mine is the perfect game. Cities 2 is still a thing. They're still actively developing and fixing stuff. Okay, that's nice, yeah. And it's somewhat playable. Okay. Kerbal Space Program 2 is abandoned. Eesh. One teeth at a time. See, that's the thing. Even I, who has never played Cities Skylines before, even I know Cities Skylines for the teeth thing, right? That's not, you don't want that. You don't want your game to be known for the teeth thing. That makes you look like really bad, right? Oh man. That's why, I know that sometimes delaying a game is, delaying is inevitable, right? And sometimes companies don't want to do it because they're already bleeding money and it's a problem. Sometimes that works. I'm not faulting anyone for the problem, right? Sometimes it does need to happen, But yeah, at that point, releasing the game in that state was probably a bad idea. Yeah. My games are all bad. No, they're not. You think that, but they're probably not. Miyamoto once said a bad game is forever bad, like Tokes games. We're just misquoting Miyamoto now. I love it. Miyamoto keeps commenting on my itch.io and telling me I have no talent. Dang. Miyamoto being ruthless out here. Why you gotta do us dirty like that, Mr. Miyamoto? We have nothing but respect for you. And here you are, crushing our dreams. Oh, man. This is the state. I would need to render everything around it, I think. Now, this redraw location. Okay, we need a redraw location with this, basically. Right. Okay. Let's do something then. We're gonna make it, this needs the world position. So that would be this world position. And then we need the chunks that we want to update from there. So these are the chunk offsets. And actually, this is a problem. This needs to be just the vector 3s. It doesn't make sense to include the floats here. I mean, I did do that because I wanted to just use the this right here. I wanted to reuse it from here. basically. But I definitely want, yeah, I was doing this because I wanted to get the occupied chunk coordinates, basically. But that's, yeah, no. No, I need to put this a little bit, yeah. Let's do a redraw location instead of doing that. Instead of this, we're just gonna have an eye enumerable of vector 3 eyes, and that's it. And even, I even want to do one just for just one chunk instead of an eye enumerable. So it would be something like this. So this would be, let's make this a plural. Same thing here. Right, yeah. Need to do this slightly differently. That's fine. Yeah. And then there's the instance, and then we feed it that. That's fine. Okay. Let's put this before this one. Oh, and also, yeah, we want to get rid of this one. Because like this one's not. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I want to remove this one because this doesn't make any sense to have this. We just need the positions. We don't care about the percentage here. It's basically useless. Right. Instead of doing this, well, yeah, there's this too, but technically we don't need this. There. We're gonna do the same thing here, but instead of being a key value pair, we're just going to do a vector 3. And chunks coordinates. Same thing here. Yeah. So for each vector 3 chunk coordinate, we update that coordinate, basically. Is it difficult to get things prepared to use C in Godot? C as in actual C? I think I need to use it for a single class in the project for performance, and I can decide if that's ridiculous to do. I mean, I wouldn't know, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure, like, if you want to use that, if you want to, my bad, I'm in C#. Oh, if it's C#, then it should be easy to do, right? Because like C# right now doesn't need to use GD extensions. But like you can mix and match GD script and C# pretty easily in projects. I believe like they tackle that pretty, you can do that and it like just does it easily. You don't need to do anything, I don't think. We even talked about it yesterday, but yeah, like I think you can mix and match GD script and C# pretty easily. The thing is, you need to have the Godot version for you need the C# version, the .NET version. I don't know if you're already using it, but if that's the case, then yeah, you don't need to do anything. Otherwise, you probably need to open the project with the Godot version with the C# Godot version. Let me see right here. That's not what I wanted. Damn you, autocomplete. There we go. What I mean is this thing. So like over here, you can download the latest. You need the .NET version. This is just the GDScript one. You'll probably need this one to tackle C#. But other than that, I believe you can do it like quite easily. You don't need to do anything else. I'll give it a try then. I was worried that it required a complex setup. I don't think so. From what I've seen other people talk here on chat, I've not done it myself, but from what other people have mentioned in chat, like it's just, you can mix and match whatever you want. You can do like C# and GDScript quite easily. You don't need to like have any weird setup or anything. I think it works off out of the box, basically. But yeah, just don't forget to use the .NET version. If you want to use C#, you need the .NET version. Yeah. Other than that, I think you're good. Chat, if I fail, I'm coming for you. Yeah, come for chat. I'm gonna take this back to what it was. I know I shouldn't, but you know. That way I get little surprises. Okay, that's pretty much it. Also, fine. We'll just do a vector3i. So this is a single one, chunk coordinates. And we'll just tap that right in, chunk coordinates. Yeah. There we are. I think that's it. So yeah, that one is gonna be deleted. Cause like this is like silly. I don't need this. But for now, we're gonna keep it for like simplicity reasons. I think that's it. All we need to do now. Yeah. This is going to be vector 3i. No, this is be an enumerable. Or vector 3i. No, wait a minute. This is chunk offset. So this one is the vector 3i thing. Yeah. Yeah. I need to do the draw normal chunks as well, but we'll get to you in a bit. Redraw location. Where's the other one? Ah, it's right here. Okay. Got it. Okay. So I just need to like I just need to do this. Yes. Okay. Let's add this override. No. Create overload. There we go. And we need to create the overload for the other one. You. Yes. There we go. Okay then, calm down. You don't need to like to make these names big. That large. Good lord. Look at that. It's crazy. Chunk offset coordinates, chunks offset coordinates. Got it. Okay. That's exactly what we need. And we're just gonna copy the code from that method over to this one, basically. So yeah, here it is. Draw normal chunks with the coordinates. We're gonna just copy this one entirely to here. This is the one that has yeah. And we're gonna call this chunk coordinates, not offset, because that would be. Oh, font. Hopefully it's font. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Hi, Xenoblade. Oh man, is that a combo? I love it. It's great. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, okay, got it. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't know, so I was kind of like trying to. Sometimes I try to say a name and it kind of resembles my language, and chat just chastises me for hours because I try my best. I try my best. I don't know. It could be Fontes. I don't know. It's complicated. You mean? Where did you get that name? Oh god. Hi, Xenoblade. All right. We just need to change a few things. It's a 0, right? Oh, I mean F0 on. Okay, I wasn't reading that. Never mind. It's a 0, right? No. Yeah. You caught me. It is a 0. But I like even like other names that have numbers on them. I try to read them like, as like a whole thing, basically. I try. All right. Oh man. Okay. Are we? Oh no, we're still missing this one. So don't know if I should do that, but okay. All right. We'll keep it here. We don't need this for each. It's fine. Oh, also we can just rename this thing. Whoosh. There we go. Stop it, Xenoblade. You're making F0 just uncomfortable. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Oh man. All right, I think that's it, right? Wait, where do you still have errors? Oh, right, because okay. Oh, that's right. World position added. That's cool. Ah, right. So we can do vector 3, 0. Right? That's it. Because that was the world position we need to update. Maybe. We'll see. And world position removed and 0, because we're only doing that, right? Listen, if I'm not comfortable with myself, why should you? Hello, folks. We have your cult uniform ready. It's not a cult. Come on, yo. Don't scare away the nice new people, all right? Why do you receive location if you're not using it? I am. Well, not for this one. For this specific method, I'm not using it. But there are other, because this is like an event. So like this event can be registered to a lot of things. And in this case, I don't need it, but in other places where where things register to it, then it might be needed. Yeah, exactly. So like this is because this is an event basically, and I need this location. I always want to like send the original thing. So like the object that sent this message is usually the first thing I send. Even if I don't need it, I usually send it because like it might be useful for some other stuff. Yeah. All right, let's see if that works. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Will it work? I don't know. I do something simpler with events. Ah, got it. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm not supposed to call it a cult. Kago. Seriously. I don't use them spaghetti code style. Oh, I mean, it's fair. Depends on what you want to do, I guess. All right, let's see if this is working. So now, technically, every time I build something, it should be fast. Oh God, it's still doing that thing. Oh no, what have I done? Well, it is fast, but it's not updating anymore. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Oh no. What I want to do is make me suffer in the future. Very effective. Well, yeah, I mean, if that's your thing, then who am I to judge, right? Okay, first of all, it's not expanding, which is terrible. Thanks, I hate it. Second of all, why is it still doing that? Oh God. Okay, build something. Okay, that seems okay. Something is happening to this. I know it. Yeah, it's doing the same thing again. It's probably the offsets. The offsets are always killing me. These offsets, man. They're going to be the end of me. Okay. Okay. I need to figure out what's happening again. So it's when I place the building, that's when it happens. And also it's not that's the thing. When we add or remove a position, we need to do more than this. We can't just redraw the location like that. You can't do that. Otherwise, it's going to be a mess. Because, like, it's not expanding anymore. That's the problem. Let's see. I'm going to bring back the old code for now until I fix the problem. Because, like, I need to, like, expand the drawing to where I am. To where I'm expanding to, basically. I mean, it takes a lot, but at least this time it's actually rendering what it's supposed to do. I guess, like, whenever I add a position, I need to draw instead of just, like, drawing the position that I was at, I also need to draw the positions that are around it, or like that expand outward. So for example, if I draw this position, I also need to draw everything over to this side, basically. So like it expands further out. Yeah. Why don't you dynamically draw everything either zoomed in or out? How do you mean? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do like a small thing to like update the borders of it. Because yeah, if I do that, if I redraw everything, then it works, but yeah. Like in that view, no gray areas. If you move, you can see the whole map. I mean, I could technically do that. Oh man, but it would be a nightmare to keep the whole world like this. Because I want the world to be fairly big, right? And if I do that, if I don't abstract a little bit, I think it's gonna be like really, really hard to keep up with like just drawing everything. but you load and load as you move. There, maybe I could do that. I don't know. We'll see. It's not in the original plans. Your loading is already pretty fast. Well, yeah, I guess. I'll think about it. I'll have to like do a few tests first. Oh, and thank you so much, Bagger. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm really sorry if I'm butchering your name, which is probably what's happened. But yeah, thank you and welcome anyway. Oh man. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to solve this immediately now. I'm gonna have to like take a bit to like, you know, butchering hammer incoming. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna like need a bit to like figure out what the problem is. So, and it's getting pretty late. So I'm probably just gonna like find a cool person to raid and we're gonna raid a cool person. Let's see who is online. All right, who do we got? Who do we got? Oh. We can do. Yeah. We can do some tempting. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, Kago. I do appreciate it. Let's raid Temptic, because he was here earlier and he's a little sick, so he deserves a little pick-me-up. Cool streamer, nonetheless. So like, you're gonna be with a cool person. All right, we're rating it in. Let's go. Oh, let me snooze just a little bit, cause yeah, like I need to fix this, but I can't fix this in just like a few minutes, and it's getting pretty late anyway. So I probably need to like take care of dinner and stuff. So yeah, we're just gonna raid Temptic, and that'll be that. There we go. We're getting ready. We're readying up. What is he doing right now? Oh, I think he's like updating his Oh, he's doing Adventure Code. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, despite everything, I'm kind of happy with what we did today. It's cool. Like, it's like it needs a bit of work, of course, and like performance-wise, it can improve a little bit. But despite that, it's actually progressing quite well. Like the whole system is like kind of getting together more and more. It does need a little bit of cleanup, of course, but you know, slowly getting there. You know, it's cool. It's fine. Tomorrow we'll improve this a little bit more, so that we can start, you know, focusing on other things. Yeah. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be nice. But yeah, I think that's it, actually. Yeah, we're gonna take it over to Temptic today. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do really appreciate you being here with me and keeping me company at all. Thank you so much for Full Box and for Nurkmind and Saduk for all the raids. Thank you so much, everybody. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. It's raid time. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go.